What's up?
Incoming dishes! Doc! Dawn Power Wash flies through 99% of grease and grime in half the time.
Yeah, it absorbs grease 5 times faster. It even replaces multiple cleaning products.
Ooh, those suds got game.
Dawn Power Wash, the better grease getter.
What is it about Chamberlain?
Okay, this is good. We playing some beats. Chill beats. Shit. Wait, hold up.
I chase the wind with no direction.
Oh. That sounds good. I'm about to put something on. I know I won't get copyrighted for it either. Where's that one? Oh, here we go.
Tá halfway down the middle. What the hell is it?
No, it's not a song. It's someone else. Athlete. Yeah, it's something else. You'll see what I'm about to play. Okay, here we go. Oh, nice.
On YouTube, it's NFL Boy Brandon. I'm back with another video. Before I
my
show y'all what
PS4.
we're gonna be doing in this one, I got someone that wants to say hello. Mike, go ahead. Oh, hang on. Oh, damn! I forgot I accidentally had the TV on mute. Forgot about that. Hello? I accidentally had the TV on mute. Forgot about that. Anyways, go ahead.
What's up, everybody? Mike on the vlog.
Yep, Mike wanted to say hi to everybody. Y'all will be seeing him tomorrow because we're doing a podcast together. Anyways, I got some wings and some pizza. Let's get into that. Alright, there we go. Here's my
If I have my
thumbnail.
PC up, yeah. You know how that is.
This is indeed another mukbang, but
I
trust me
actually don't
guys,
have a
I'm
PC
sorry.
though.
I know I've been bringing out way too many mukbangs, but this one was too good to pass up. I already did my other video that's coming out tomorrow. So see that tomorrow.
I know it is a costume video.
Anyways, got some pizza and
Thanks.
wings here.
Appreciate it.
Anybody that knows me
I've been
knows
using it
that
a lot on
pizza is
my
my second favorite food of all time. Wait,
on my gaming
yeah, either
and
way, pizza and wings are tied for
videos.
second. So, I'm not really a big fan of thin crust, but this one came from Little Caesars, really good. Huh? Mike, you just scratched me.
Okay, I have a question. Should I bring my old name back, DJ My TV?
Nice.
But I have a question.
Sorry,
I was
I'm
wondering
talking
about
Mike.
that. If I have a question
Party
about
still.
you guys.
In case you wanted to know who I
What do
was
you
talking
think
to.
about that? I had this name for
You know that,
years.
what was his name?
DJ My TV. Yeah, it was pretty cool.
Oh, sweet.
Oh, she's not on here. You didn't know. It's only you.
Thin crust?
You won. And then, okay, hold on. Let's pick another one. You thought you thought the NFL boy Wahoo was on it? Hold on. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Let's do this one.
What's going on, everybody? It's NFL boy Brandon. This is my first short clip to the countdown to the 2X noodle challenge.
Actually,
Winner take
I'm not gonna
all.
change my name. I'm
Me
just gonna keep it at that.
versus Rebecca.
I'm gonna kick his ass.
And I'm going to win.
No.
Yeah.
I will be winning.
Okay, well, she says, I'm going to be winning this. I got a good feeling.
So many.
And so, yeah, just stay tuned. It's what time is it right now?
3:10.
It is 3:10 in the afternoon. No, we did not wake up. We woke up at about 12 or 1. I just forgot to do a video until now. So she's blow drying her hair right now. Then I think we're going to walk down to the nail place. I'll do a little vlog outside the nail place. Let you know what's all going on. And then when we get back from the nail place, that's when we're going to do the video. So, I'm excited.
Me too.
Alright, anyways, I'll see y'all at the nail salon. Peace. Bam. What's going on, everybody? We got the noodles on. Well, the water is about to start boiling. And then we'll have the noodles on. And then it is on.
This video. I didn't think. Oh, yeah, I did see this.
Yeah, okay.
You are.
I can't
We'll see
remember
about
me
that.
seeing this video.
Alright. Okay, you got, or actually,
been
this
so
is the
many
last
years,
time
I
you'll see me on
don't
these short
remember it.
clips. Next one will be actually the main video. Peace.
Now, here we go. And now it starts.
What's going on, everybody? It's NFL boy Brandon. It's that time. The 2X noodle challenge.
It's not an eat it or wear challenge.
Winner take all.
It's not an eat it or wear challenge.
No, this time.
You can tell.
It's the 2X noodles.
There you go. You can see it. There's steam coming off these noodles.
The
They
2X
just got
noodle
done.
challenge. Who won?
We got our milk off to the side, but
That's what the
the thing is,
that's what the video is.
the rules is to this is we have to eat every noodle.
Yeah, that's what the video is. If you're wondering, it's a 2X noodles that you guys done. Is it? No, I am saying put it in there. Huh? Oh, hold on. Hold on. Hold up. Where's the chat? Where the hell is the chat at? Hold on. Okay, there we go. Is that shit? Okay, hold on. Okay, there we go. There we go.
In this thing and wait 15 minutes, and whoever gets done first wins it, and whoever the loser is, if let's say Beck eats all her noodles, but she got done after me.
This is so
obviously, my 15 minutes is going to run out before her, which will declare me winner. So she then has to go inside, find something to eat, take the red hot stuff that makes this really hot out of one of the packets and put it onto whatever she's eating and eat it like that. And then if she doesn't finish her noodles, if either one of us doesn't finish our noodles, our consequence then is we have to go inside, get my Tabasco sauce, bring it out, and throw it on here.
Okay, what if
eat
both
some
of
more
us
of the noodles?
finish at the same time and the timer runs out at the same damn time? Then what?
It's a tie.
We're not even gonna get into that if that happens.
Okay, come on.
Because that is more than likely not gonna happen.
Let's just.
But if it does, then both of us would have to eat the red shit,
Oh
the red package.
I can smell
Anyways.
the hotness.
All right. Anyways, let's do this. All right. I don't know about you, but on your mark, get set.
Wait, we gotta pray. Pray this does not end badly. Okay.
On your mark, get set, go.
Oh my lord. Oh my lord. Oh goodness. She's gonna beat your ass.
Oh, that is hot.
Okay, that is a
Fuck, that is hot.
This shit is a
Oh.
classic. I'm
trucking through this. I'm finishing before you're
that I got beat on it. Just oh wait. Oh, it does. Rebecca. Oh yeah.
Oh, this is hot. Holy fuck.
Oh.
My mouth is on fire.
Rebecca said, let's pray. It doesn't end badly. I know, right? I was saying that it
What's wrong with
end
you?
badly for me.
Come on, Queen. I thought you was gonna win this.
Whatever you do, don't choke.
Wait, what happens if you choke? Dude, I could not do that. I remember us doing that. Oh, fuck no. Fuck no. Is that really? Oh yeah, that's your dog whining. Please tell me that's not how I think that is.
Seriously, whatever you do, do not choke.
Oh my god.
Because it goes straight up to your freaking ears.
Oh damn.
Oh my god. This is so hot.
Hey, you know what though? This is during the winter too. I just realized that. It's good to. It kind of is good that it's hot though.
People, if you're eating this, whatever you do, do not choke. Because I did. And it goes like straight up to your freaking ears.
I am thinking about
It
changing my
burns.
name to DJ My TV.
One me, you kind of have any.
I don't think Nemo could handle this.
Oh, hold on. I had to say my second channel. What I changed my second channel name to.
Oh my god.
Hold on, let me show you.
This is so
Let
hot.
me show you. Let me show you what I changed my second channel name to.
Woo!
Hold on.
The cold wind is kind of helping, so.
Okay, hold on. About to
breathe
show
in the
you,
cold air,
about
it'll
to
help.
show you, about to show you. Look what I changed my second channel.
Oh my god.
Look what I changed my second channel.
I have my mouth.
to. Alright. I'm gonna go to bed. Yo.
Ah.
Yeah, I'm changing my name.
I know.
To DJ Mike TV, baby.
That was the most
DJ Mike TV.
disgusting thing I've seen. But I'm sorry. I had to do it. Come on, feeling I was gonna throw up. God.
Hold on. I want to see something if I have. I think I do have a channel. Hold on. Let me see DJ.
No, God. Oh, God. God, I'm trying to think to the brighter side. With every bite, there is no brighter side. So, this is about to go down the hatch. Beck, are you giving up?
I'm powering through it.
Really? Yeah, I have a lot more noodles than you, so. You don't have to torture yourself anymore.
I'm gonna finish it.
You just won. Okay, now she's just being a show off. Give me your milk. Yes, you did. Hand me your fucking milk. Dude, come on. Freaking ear hurts. No, see, I can't do this. I can't do this because I don't know why, but at first I power through. Then it gets to the point whenever I take big bites, I feel like I'm gonna throw up. And then it gets even worse than that. My ear starts aching and it feels like I got an earache and shit and everything. Like, it's really bad. So Beck, I gotta live up to what I said. Go get the Tabasco sauce, damn it. I gotta put 2 Tabasco sauce on this, and I gotta eat 2 bites of Tabasco sauce. So go get the Tabasco. Damn it. Damn it. I've been training. I've been doing everything to blend this. And I still cannot power through these noodles. Alright, so fuck. Here's the Tabasco sauce, everybody. Motherfucker. Are you really gonna be a show off and finish them?
It's gonna make it even more hot.
Yeah.
Oh, I can smell the Tabasco.
Yeah, I can too. No, I'm taking 2 measly ass bites. First bite. Oh god, it has Tabasco sauce on it. God. Tastes terrible. And it's even hotter. Here goes my second bite. Down the hatch. Oh god. Oh god. That is disgusting. On my Tabasco sauce. I hate those noodles. I do not mix well together. Come here! Come here! As much as you guys can see, Beth did not get her nails done. So, regard what I say at the beginning of this video. And now she's going to show up. But could you have finished 3?
Probably not. 3 I would have died.
Hello? Becca was wanting to go get her nails done. Could you drive us to the place? Golden Nails right up there next to Kroger's. Yeah. It's right up the road.
I don't know, Brandon. I'll see in a minute.
Anyways, I think that's about it. You got anything else to say?
Never again.
No. Okay. It's NFL boy Brandon. And you are, this is where you say your intro.
I don't have one.
What do you mean you don't have one?
I don't have an intro.
You're NFL boy wifey right now.
But I'm NFL boy wifey. Even though I don't have an intro.
But, so a couple hours ago, I was scrolling on my Instagram and I saw some people making PB&J deep fried, and I was like, holy fuck. Did I show you that? Or no? I didn't show you that?
No.
The only thing that we're missing, and I'm really pissed about this, is the powder.
Oh, I know.
We should have got the fucking powder. But anyways, yeah, they was putting white powder on it. I was like, holy fuck, like, PB&J sandwiches? What I grew up on? You're telling me you can deep fry this bitch? I don't know why the fuck we didn't think about that back in the early 2000s when this shit came out. We used to just eat this plain up. Now you can deep fry this shit.
Alright, I'm hungry.
But anyways, we got some deep fried PB&J sandwiches, and of course we had to go traditional deep fried chicken. So yeah, we're about to dig in. Oh yeah, by the way, I got my Valentina on deck that doesn't like Valentina.
What?
So she's probably not gonna use any.
No.
Why didn't you buy it? Why didn't you grab the glory? Isn't there glory in there?
Don't care.
Is there any glory in there?
Let's go.
Why would you start off with dessert? What the fuck?
Because I want to try it so bad.
Okay, so you want to start off with that? Me and you try it?
Well, no, let's just do this.
Same time?
No! Stop that right now.
Dude, smell. It smells exactly like a
I know,
funnel
my
cake.
face looks great. We gotta do it done now.
Oh, yeah. Thanks for reminding me of that. You can hold that up. I'll hold this up. Alright, hold up. Let's do another one. Alright, are we good?
Alright.
I look so stupid in mine. I was just like,
Okay.
dude, I think that's really gonna try the PB&J first.
Now we gotta do chicken.
Look at that shit.
Chicken chicken.
I know. Actually, my sister that's not in here, she tried it. And she was like, dude, these are so good. It tastes just like a funnel cake, except for it has
Oh yeah, I know.
the chip. You know, we got strawberry and grape, so it has grape or strawberry jelly and peanut butter on the inside, and she said it was great. Squeeze on yours a little bit. Okay, yeah, mine's done. Does yours have any blood? Mine doesn't either. Holy fuck, this is good though. Oh my god. There ain't nothing like some deep fried chicken. This shit is good.
Hold on, let me tell my.
You like them though? Huh?
No.
Damn.
I'm just playing. You got very much.
Mike was supposed to be in the video with us, but you know, he decided to be a chicken shit.
Wait, I didn't know I was supposed to be in the video.
I thought you.
What?
Trying to feed Cooper.
Mm.
And Nemo.
Well.
This was supposed to be country. What the fuck? Did I say crunchy or country? I mean crunchy. What the fuck? This was supposed to be crunchy, but it's not really that crunchy. Happy he says. Is any of yours crunchy? Really? Mine really wasn't that crunchy. I guarantee you this one right here is gonna.
You know, you done some good ass foods. Oh, even the moles and oh fuck yes. And the chicken nugget, the nugget challenge. The chicken nugget challenge. That shit's awesome too. That's what I meant. The 100 chicken nugget challenge. A spicy ramen mukbang with my gun body. I swear I had so many different names.
And that right there is why they tell you never to suck in while having hot shit in your mouth. Because the spice will get to you. Oh.
Yeah, you like this spicy. I know how to
Damn it.
Oh, it's almost done.
Done.
Oh, never mind. Jesus fucking Christ.
What do you got?
The new Modular One Ultimate Seating Solution from P-Rats. Choose from 6 versatile functional pieces, starting at $3.99. Pick what you need, combine, adjust, that's it. The Modular One, exclusively at P-Rats.
Drives, rainy day vibes, miss those days and I don't know why. Cause 80% of the whole damn time we're in each other's face and it blows my mind that we still say I, we still say love, we still say you, but we hate each other's guts and we just can't move and we still so stuck cause we never keep our words so we just fuck up and I'm so fucked up cause I just want you. I lie to my friends and I say that we through. I lie to myself, I lie to my mom, I lie to my pastor, I lie to my God. I say that I need you, you say you need me. We act one dimensional, we need 3D. We need some clarity, we need some space. We act like some angels to everyone's face. But girl, we need therapy, girl, we need change. Normalize trauma, we normalize pain. I needed an out, I needed an escape. Even just for like 2 hours a day. Cause I came so close and I know we both did. Swerve with this highway and drive with this bridge. But that ain't the end, so we need to give up. Cause sometimes our love is just never enough. Late night calling, trying to say sorry. You want me to beg, I'll do one better. I'm crawling, my cards all in. Queen of Hearts torment, racing for your love, Jeff Gordon. Cause you a toxic bitch and I gotta save myself. You ain't tryna love me cause you bad for my health. I swear I gotta move on, I gotta move on, I gotta move on from you. Cause I'm a toxic dick so you gotta save yourself. All I do is love you but I'm bad for your health. I swear you gotta move on, you gotta move on, you gotta move on from me. Save yourself, I couldn't be with someone else. That's why I had to save myself. This time I'm moving on.
Miss the days when we did not fight. Miss the days when our love was real. Now it feels like it's just a mirage. I come home late to a home-cooked meal. I say that I'm sorry, I know that you won't. Same old shit, that's the way that it goes. One wrong move, then you're back in my throat. But the sex so good, coming back for some more. If I can have you, then no one can. Toxic we are, you're addicted to pain. Pushing myself cause it makes no sense. When I got you, team with my best friend. I don't really care who's wrong, who's right. Attention you're seeking for your whole life. It's time that you go, you should leave me alone. Another long night on the side of the road. You say you want peace, you don't want drama, but you you been hoeing. Put it on my mama, you bad for my health, like cocaine problems. Stay me to drive with the fifth of this vodka. When I'm gone, I ain't never be coming back. Nothing never gonna change, that's a fucking fact. Yeah, you love playing games and I do too. Guess I gotta move on, that's the right move.
Late night calling, trying to.
Hold on. I'm about to put my sleep outfit on. Don't ask what it is. Oh. Okay. Don't ask. Do not ask what it is. Save yourself. Alright. This shit. I seen what it is. Oh goodness. Oh goodness. Oh goodness. Let's turn that off now. Okay. My crumb break. My crumb break. Hold on, is that who I'm saying that? Oh, it is. I love your channel. What are you talking about? This is not a reaction. Or a song request. It's not a song request. No, this is not a song request. And I'm not about to play that.
Flick it, because she flicks her tongue too. I flick it.
Yeah, but my fucking tongue's been like that for probably since domestic violence. This is a nervous tick. Everybody talks about that.
But still, if you flick your bean, too. It's all good. Then what would mine?
Brandon, you need
what
to...
the fuck I do? My dog sleeps with me.
You're the one.
Brandon, you need to watch this channel. This channel is like dope ass channel. You know who's on this channel as well? He's part owner of it. Kid behind the camera is. You can't chat in it because it's a member only.
Hi, buddy. All right, fine. For every $5.
You can say I train it.
I lick it, or I stick it the best.
$19.99. I would like to see a reaction video to the first times Tina and Angry Grandpa met. The 4th of July one. It's a polar opposite to the other videos you saw, Becky. Trust me, it's worth it.
Okay.
R.I.P.A.G.P. Monsieur.
So that is the 4th one on a list to watch. So we should probably get back to that. Oh, but I was going to say, you say I flick it, and I was going to say, so you do that for every $5 donation. For me, I'm going to say I stick it, but that's for every $20. Why?
Lame.
Why?
Lame.
I think that's so much better.
I
lick it sounds
stick
lame.
it mean? Say I peg it.
Stick it in the pussy. What else?
No,
what else
that's
is that supposed to mean? I stick it up my ass?
I peg it. That would be better. I peg it.
I don't peg anything.
Fuck you, dogs. I'm gonna peg you next time I see you, Nick.
Link Michaels gave $10.
What
Becky
the
likes
fuck
to
is going
suck
on?
it. Tina likes to flick it. Suck it?
I think it's gonna rhyme.
Well, it doesn't rhyme when they do it over there. But Tina, no, it's got to be a 5. It has to be a 5, unless I don't think we could do 10s. It's got to be a 5 for Tina to say it. So Tina is I flick it, and I lick it. But I hate it. All right, fine. I'll do I lick it.
I flick it. I fucking flick it.
Wait, you have to wait till they pay first, Tina.
I flicked it.
Tina, wait. That's not how any of this works.
I flick it.
Tina, stop saying. Tina, stop saying I flick it for $5.
Somebody pay $5 so she'll stop saying I flick it, please. She's broken. Stop it, Tina. Oh.
What's up, buddy? I flick it.
Stop. Tina.
My biggest lizard I have bit me for the first time ever today. Right in my hand.
What the hell is
Right in
my
my hand.
fucking...
I was cleaning up his fucking
Okay,
shit.
now
and I think
I
he was
lost
trying to
my
put the
remote.
paper towel, and he rushed me so fast, like, and he just bit the. I had a super glue, like, it's not really bad, just like 4 spots on my hand.
You know, my dad was missing a tooth, a tooth crack, and this motherfucker got some super glue and glued that motherfucker back in his mouth.
Well, I don't think that's gonna help your nerves, but I super glue every time I get a cut on my hands. Or cut anywhere really. If I cannot go to the hospital, I super glue it. You just gotta like clean it, hydrogen peroxide, put Neosporin in it, wipe the Neosporin off, and then super glue it and hold it closed, and then you don't even get a scar.
Oh, you're doing that like that bandit, that skin bandit.
No, I don't use any Band-Aid. I literally just super glue it and hold it closed.
1 second. 1 second. Link Michaels gave $5, Tina. When her homeboy Billy needs to see it flow, Tina likes to...
Give him a blow.
Flick it, bitch! Flick it! God, the one time you don't say flick it, are you for fucking real?
I'm gonna give him a snow. How about that? That's how it goes.
She's a natural rapper. She can't help her.
Okay. I don't even know what the fuck I done with my yeah. Oh. I'm done. Okay.
You asked you so many questions.
I thought I was under
You asked you so many questions. Goodbye. Right back.
Becky's gonna pass out.
Have you ever tried fiddlehead ferns? Fiddlehead ferns are curled, wild foraged shoots that only pop up in early spring. Their flavor is somewhere between asparagus, green beans, and spinach. Fresh, grassy, and slightly nutty. They can be used in everything from curries to salads. But because they're only around for a few weeks each year, we like to make them last by quick pickling them. Since they're foraged by hand, not farmed, they're pretty rare and only available for a short time each year. So head over to Miss...
Yeah, before yesterday, like, I thought it was great, you know?
Yeah.
And then yesterday it does seem like it's getting to her. Which is like, I said it in the Discord, I'm like, just don't take it personal. Like, why are you taking it personal? But yeah, I mean, I wouldn't watch a show with her or anything, but I like her as, like, an unpaid intern for this.
I just don't want to be that type of person with her. But then again, I also have to be me. And I'm original. You're not going to call me a bitch and a cunt. You know, you don't pick the biggest bitch and come at her, and you ain't got enough to back it up, bro.
Well, to be fair, you came at her first. That she was
What
trying
I
to
do first? Come on, you're a critique, motherfucker. Come on, what I do
No,
first?
I'm not saying you did anything wrong. But you totally went at her first. She didn't start going at you first. You know, she was like that.
What have I become? And why do I just smoke until it's done? The pain inside has got me fucking numb. I sobered up, but it was not enough. Why do I smoke away my pain? Cause deep inside I feel defeated. Dealing with these voices, I can't fight away my demons. It's been tug of war, we cannot come to an agreement. Lying to myself so I get higher on the weekend. Baby passed away and I did not go say goodbye. Living with remorse is simply eating me alive. Lying in my bed, I'm asking God, please tell me why. I'm reaching for a bottle in the middle of the night. I've seen everyone away from me that loves me most. Look into my eyes, you could've swore I seen a ghost. 9 months I was clean, then I relapsed once again. I'm destined to be great, but I can never make amends. What have I become? And why do I just smoke until it's done? The pain inside has got me fucking numb. I sobered so often out of anger. Barely hanging on, I'm slowly sinking with this anchor. Searching for an answer, why ain't never in my peace? Neglected as a child, why did daddy had to leave? Haunted by my past, maybe I should let it be. Maybe I should write a novel for my pain and misery. I don't wanna die before my presence shall be known. Battling addiction, it is one hell of a road. Lord, can you forgive me of my sins and cleanse my soul? Roll another doobie just to balance out the lows. What have I become? And why do I just smoke until it's done? The pain inside has got me fucking numb. I sobered up, but it was not enough. Why do I?
My name is Lorena. I graduated from Southern New Hampshire University. I wanted to earn this degree because I didn't know what I wanted to do in my life. I chose this school because it's on my own time. You could be anywhere and doing school. I want my kids to see this. I want my mom and my dad to see that I did it.
Ay, mijita hermosa, ¿qué te puedo decir que no estoy bien?
Weeding is the worst. But now, there's Spruce. You'll see visible results in 1 hour and dead weeds in 1 day. And it's safe for use around people and pets. Spruce, the new hard-working, worry-free weed and grass killer.
A diaper this leak-free sets them free. Every bottle of McCormick is flavor sealed. For fresh flavor, everyone noticing.
Remember this moment. Welcome to the rebellion.
New Got to Be Curled line is out. Moisturize, define, and control frizz with
Oh yeah, I made a GTA 6 I took the background from the GTA 6 cover, removed the Rockstar logo, and then put my name with the GTA 6 colors and mixed it together. There's other games I can do it too.
For the acute treatment of migraine with or without aura in adults, Nurtec ODT can provide relief in 2 hours, which can last up to 2 days. Don't take if allergic to Nurtec ODT. Allergic reactions can occur even days after use, like trouble breathing and rash. Get help if you have trouble breathing, swelling of the face, mouth, tongue, or throat. Common side effect is nausea. When migraine takes your time, take Nurtec. Ask your doctor about Nurtec ODT.
Have you ever been so hungry and you open your fridge and there's nothing to eat? Wait, I just looked in here. Sometimes the hardest part of eating is figuring out what you're actually gonna eat. But today, I'm letting fate decide. I'm gonna be going to 4 different restaurants and have no idea what I'm eating for breakfast, lunch, dinner, and dessert. Because I will be using a randomizer to help me decide where I'm gonna eat and how I will be choosing my mystery meal. But you know it's not a FaZe Rug video without a challenge, so I invited my cousin Jessica to go head to head to decide who will be going to the cheap or expensive place.
Yes,
now
oh my
let's
God,
get into the
fuck.
first challenge. All right, guys, I have my competition with me.
You know I'm gay, like, seriously, I'm a guy. You know I'm gay, like, seriously, I'm a guy.
The number one winner of everything, me, Jess, as always.
Wait, where is the competition?
Right here.
For the first challenge, this is for breakfast. The winner of this challenge gets to go to the expensive breakfast spot, whereas the loser goes to the cheap one. So here we have the Roomba challenge. We're gonna turn them on at the same time and let them go for 30 seconds. Whichever Roomba collects the most rice wins and gets the expensive breakfast. And there's one rule actually where if your Roomba is going in the direction you don't want it to, you get one redirection where you kind of just put your foot in front of it and direct it towards where you want it to go.
Okay.
But only one of those.
Okay.
Oh, they start at the same time. Hold on. Oh, come on. Yes, you're just going off. Wait, this way, this way.
Faster.
I'm using my redirect.
Already?
10 seconds. Yes, you're the other way. Jessica, I'll let you get another redirect. Quick. Go.
Really?
3, 2, 1.
Guys, she didn't work.
Let's stop
she
it.
didn't turn.
Do we need to weigh them? I guess might as well.
It's pretty clear.
It's part of the challenge.
Dang.
15.43 ounces versus 7.46 ounces. Jessica, I doubled yours.
I guess I wasn't that good at cleaning today.
Honestly, this is a luck challenge.
Yeah.
So I just got lucky with my Roomba. Jessica, let's see where we're heading for our first spot.
Ooh.
Denny's.
I like Denny's.
Broken Yoke. I think this one has like a mini golf course in it.
There's no way at a breakfast place.
But Jessica, don't forget, we can't just go there and order what we want. You know, we got to do a randomizer to see how we're going to order our food. Today, we are not making any decisions for ourselves. We're just going to be letting fate decide.
I like that.
Should we go see how we're ordering from the first spot?
Yes.
Let's go. We have a randomizer here. When we press this button, it's going to scroll through different options and land on one. And that's how we know.
Okay.
All right, Jessica, I'll let you do the honors.
Let's go.
Oh, I saw employee, I saw TikTok, Tesla. Let the person in front of me choose. Oh my gosh, that is a classic.
We usually do this in like drive-thrus.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever done it at an actual restaurant, so I guess we just ask what the last order in their system was.
Let's find out what we get.
Let's go. All right, guys, we are here for breakfast at Broken Yoke, the most expensive breakfast spot here in my town. This location in specific actually has a mini golf course and an arcade. I personally have never seen that at a breakfast spot, but let's go check it out. This is a vibe in here. This is my first time here.
Come on in. Your brother used to come here all the time.
No way. Oh, that's awesome.
All right, guys, we just made it to Denny's. We are gonna order the same thing the table ahead of us ordered. All right, guys, we just got seated. There is a few people in here, so I think we're gonna be able to get whatever they ordered. How are you? Good, thank you. Good. I wanted to see if we're able to order what the table before us ordered.
Okay. Any table?
Any table, or the table right before us, but surprise us. Don't tell us what it is. We placed our order. Now I'm gonna scope out to see what people got, just so I could be prepared. There's a little bit of everything on their table. I'm nervous.
How are you? Hi, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. Have you been here before?
I have not. I think I've ordered it for like Postmates in the past, but today it's actually not my decision of what I can order. So do you think you could go in the system and see what the very last order was placed?
I took it. It was a Benedict's with hash browns.
Oh, okay. Any drinks with it?
One of them got a Pepsi.
Ooh, Pepsi for breakfast? I have to do it. Are you sure they didn't get like an orange juice? Like just maybe there was a glitch in the system?
They might have, yeah. Or like a strawberry lemonade.
Oh, yeah, I think they most definitely got a strawberry lemonade, yeah. Okay, thank you. I don't want a Pepsi, guys. It's too early for that. I'm trying to stay healthy. But while we wait for the food, let's go check out the mini golf course. If I get a hole-in-one, actually, guys, I really want to hit 30 million subscribers by the end of the year. So to everyone out there who's not subscribed, you see the red subscribe button. Make it gray, all right? Hit that subscribe button only if I get the hole-in-one. Okay. Hole-in-2 means maybe like drop a like on the video. I'm fine if you don't subscribe.
Bruh.
Hole-in-3 means you gotta comment something, anything. Okay, all right. At least I get a comment from you guys.
Thank you so much. Ice cold brew?
Yep.
That actually looks really good. Let's try it. Oh my god, that's good. That actually tastes sweet. Get this. The next time you guys go to Denny's, get this. I'm actually gonna drink this. This is so good.
I might have to tap in here. Oh, we got Minecraft. They don't have a chicken jockey? Where's the chicken jockey, bro? Dude, a custom broken yoke arcade card? Hey, as a kid, if my parents took me here, I'd be so hyped. All right, winner every time, huh? Okay, I'm gonna go for this one. Come on, don't fail me. Oh yeah, there we go. That's lit. So they don't have a basketball court here.
Hey.
You want the ball? Okay.
Uh-oh, guys.
Ready?
Yes, I'm ready. That looks so good. What is that?
It's a fish melt. It's a brisk with extra cheese and eggs.
Wow.
Oh, crispy ranch fried chicken with bacon. And this is ultimate omelet with jalapenos.
Thank you so, so much.
Is
I
there
appreciate
anything
it.
else I can get?
That's it.
We're good?
Thank you. Okay, what should I try first? Let's do the omelet. We got mushrooms, sausage, and egg. Here we go. That's bomb. Next, the chicken. Guys, I don't even know how I'm gonna bite into this.
Damn, little lady, you sure can't put it away.
Fire. The chicken on that is so, so good. Gotta try the french fries.
Nice and crispy.
I like this one more than I like that one. This is my number one right now.
Ooh, wait a minute. That looks so good. Nah, I'm so glad they got a strawberry lemonade. Most important meal of the day. Serving it up FaZe Rug's way. My goal the entire video is to just get expensive places. I feel like I'm gonna crush Jessica in the challenges. I'm sorry. I'm not taking it easy today.
Next is the brisket sandwich. These sandwiches are huge. That is really good for Denny's. Number one, number two, number three. Now give me some space so I can eat this.
This gotta be one of the best breakfasts I've had in a really long time. I'm usually more of like an acai bowl, avocado toast kind of guy, because you know, I live such a very fast-paced life. So I don't really have the time to come to restaurants and eat breakfast all the time, but when I do, it's delicious. All right, guys, breakfast was absolutely delicious. Now let's see what else is in store for the rest of the day. It is time for lunch. How was your breakfast?
Really good,
Me
but
too.
filling, very filling.
Yeah, I had some eggs Benedict with hash brown and a strawberry lemonade.
That's it?
Yeah, but that's like filling for me. What did you have?
Oh, I had a whole feast.
All right, guys, so for this next challenge, it is for lunch, and we are gonna be playing the I Can Name game. And the category is fast food.
Ooh.
I'll go first. I can name 5 fast food spots.
I can name 7 fast food spots.
I can name 10 fast food spots.
I can name 13.
I can name 14.
I can name 17.
Cap! Hold on, let me get the timer on the screen. Guys, so now she has to name 17 fast food spots in 45 seconds, and if she does it, she loses. I called her bluff. Okay, 45 seconds on the clock, and go.
McDonald's, Taco Bell, Jack in the Box, In-N-Out, Carl's Jr., Popeyes, Chick-fil-A.
You're only 10 away from winning 25 seconds.
Subway, is that fast food? Subway, Jersey Mike's, Submarina, Five Guys,
6 more.
Buffalo Wild Wings,
Yeah.
El Pollo Loco,
Okay, 13.
Sonic's,
14.
How many did I name?
14. 14.
That was hard.
It's funny because I said 14 and then you went 3 above. If you did 15, I feel like you could have done it.
I still can't even think of one more.
Ready? 3, 2, 1. Shake Shack.
I don't think I could ever lose. I'm happy with everything I get.
McDonald's isn't bad, but let's go see how we're gonna order at these places. Can I press it this time?
Of course you can.
You let me know what it is. Let me know what it is.
Here we go. Ooh, let Google Images choose.
This is my favorite trend that I've ever done on my YouTube channel. We're each gonna type in on Google Images, McDonald's food, Shake Shack food.
Okay.
And then we're gonna pick a random number, and whatever that number is, that's how many photos you count. And whatever it lands on, you have to order exactly what you see.
Got it.
That's actually cool.
Sounds fun.
I love, this is one of the coolest trends. Okay, let's go. All right, here we have a hat filled with random numbers that are gonna correlate to the Google image. Jessica, you go first. Oh, 13? All right, here we go. 19.
You're beating.
That is my birthday, so it should be something crazy. Shake Shack food search. Oh, here we go. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Are you serious?
That's it?
Fries with bacon and cheese? Your turn.
I was so excited. Now I'm living in fear. McDonald's food.
Ooh, okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13.
I've actually been wanting this.
Are you actually
I've been wanting this.
serious? Minecraft movie meal, chicken jockey. Let's see what toy you're gonna get. You're so lucky.
I'm so excited. No.
You were so hyped about Shake Shack.
Yeah, not for your bacon French fries.
All right, come on. All right, guys, we just pulled up to Shake Shack, and I'm pretty upset because I did want a burger. I'm pretty hungry after that breakfast, but we had to let Google Images decide. My lucky number 19 let me down. All right. What's good? How are you?
I'm good.
Nice to meet you. So, the only thing I can order is that.
Oh, okay, sure.
Is that just bacon cheese fries?
Yeah.
All right, yeah, that's it.
We just made it to McDonald's, and I got my eye on the Minecraft meal. Let's hope I get a toy. Let's go. Can I just order the Big Mac Minecraft meal?
Ooh, we don't have that anymore. Yeah, it's been like 2 weeks probably. It's sold out.
Should I just order? What should I order? They're sold out.
The kids Minecraft meal, right?
Oh, do you guys have the
Yeah,
kids?
we have it.
Okay, let's do that. Let's do that one with the cheeseburger.
My son's birthday actually is tomorrow.
No way.
And
Yeah.
this is what he's been looking for.
No way.
For years. His name is Grayson, and he's turning 13 tomorrow.
Yo.
Get Grayson on FaceTime, please.
Happy birthday to
Oh
Grayson.
my gosh, look at Grayson!
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 What's up?
Look at Grayson's face!
Yo!
Look at Grayson's face!
Grayson, you're in the vlog.
Oh my gosh, Grayson!
Hey, thank you so much, Grayson. You're the best. Just so you know, what you saw right there is the exact reason why I make YouTube videos. It's because I make people happy, and that is the biggest blessing for me in my life. So actually, thank you guys for the support. It really means the world to me, for real. All right, our bacon fries should be ready. You know, the problem with this is I don't even like bacon, bro. Like, oh, like at least have it be cheese fries.
Thank you so much. All right, guys, we got the good, but it's not good. because this doesn't look like the Minecraft box. Guys, they've been sold out of the Minecraft box for like 2 weeks now. There better be a toy in here. You guys look first. Is there a toy? Okay, I take back everything I said. Who cares about the box? We have a toy. Is that the one I got? It's not a mystery? If I did get Dennis, it's a sign. Dennis, you're always with us. I'm nervous. Okay, I'm happy with this, honestly. Not gonna lie. Okay, now on to the real deal. The food. We got a cute itty bitty French fry. Ooh, you guys, apple slices too. I love apple slices. And we got a cheeseburger. But the Minecraft meal that I wanted had a Big Mac. So I also got a Big Mac. Here we go. Might as well. One of the best parts. This is like a dessert, honestly. Kids are so lucky they get these.
All right. Let's do it. I like how it comes in this box. Like, it actually looks pretty official. Oh, wait a minute. That looks really good. Is it just me, or does that, like, remind you guys of Patrick Starr's legs? Is this how you're supposed to eat it? What? I know In-N-Out clears Shake Shack any time of the day, but the fries are hand in hand. Nah, I'm just kidding. In-N-Out fries clear. No disrespect to Shake Shack. It's still really good, but In-N-Out's just better. Let's hope that dinner is gonna be a more full meal, but I wonder how Jessica's meal is going.
Guys, I'm so happy. Dennis is coming home with us. Woo!
Only eating fries. I'm actually starving.
Are you?
Yeah, I had the breakfast and then the fries, and now I need a good meal.
I've had some great meals. I'm full.
Well, guys, this is for dinner. This is the guess the price of the water challenge. We have 5 different waters, 5 different price points, and once we take a sip, we have our price tags behind us, and you can put them on wherever you think the price is right. Whoever gets the most right wins and gets the expensive dinner.
Do you drink a lot of water? Do you know like the differences between the taste of water?
I honestly only drink glass water now.
Oh, hey bougie. Guys.
Listen, it's only for the microplastics. Shout out to Santa Cruz. All right, Jessica, I'm gonna let you go first.
Okay. Ready? Ew, first of all, I hate room temperature water. Don't ask me for my thought process yet. Wait till I'm done.
Hit me with your best shot.
Guys, it literally tastes exactly the same.
Really? I don't know if I'm the only one that has an acquired taste for water.
Ew.
I thought you just said they taste the exact same.
Not that one.
How confident are you?
Oh, not at all. They actually all taste the same. I like can't find the $30 one.
Except for the ew.
Okay.
Is that your final answer? Locked in?
I think I don't like water. None of those tasted good.
0 out of 5.
No.
No, you got 0?
No, for real?
Okay, go look, go look. I can't look.
I can go look?
I think so. You just lost.
No reaction.
No way! I'm not even gonna say anything.
All right, they mixed and matched the waters. Watch this. I'm gonna get 5 out of 5 just to show you guys my acquired taste. I don't know. Wait, they actually taste the same.
Dude,
those two tasted the same. Hold up. That tasted a little different.
Don't look at me.
Wait, this is actually hard. We might get an 0 for 5 here.
I literally got 0. Bro, I'm saying one of them was nasty.
I'm just gonna say that that's the one. No. I think this is all gonna be a guess. Like,
really?
I think I just have to guess.
But come on, you want to go to an expensive restaurant? Okay, he doesn't care.
Hit me with your best shot.
3 out of 5.
What? Hold on. Wait, that was $30?
Wait, have I literally lost every single challenge?
You have, yeah.
Oh, I just noticed that with this red.
Yeah, no. I'm glad you recognize that. Oh. Expensive Steakhouse.
Okay.
Outback? Wait, hold on. Expensive Steakhouse meaning I could just go to any expensive steakhouse?
Is that what we're gonna let it just be in your hands?
I mean,
you have taste.
And I already have one in mind because I've been there before. But how are we ordering?
Oh yeah, how?
To the button.
I think it's only fair I go now. You know?
I think so. We'll just take turns. Ooh, I want to do the employee one. I feel like the employee one is cool. Oh, AI?
I love ChatGPT.
So should we agree on a prompt or should we just type whatever? Obviously keep it fair. What would you type?
Give me a meal for one person, but make it fun.
I think I'm gonna even just keep mine simple. Like,
Okay.
hey, I'm at this place, give me a meal.
Okay. I like
this is gonna be
idea.
exciting. This is gonna be exciting. All right, guys, we just pulled up to one of the most pristine steakhouses in San Diego, Steak 48. I'm actually excited for this. I think I'm finally gonna get a full meal because ChatGPT looks out for your best interest. So if I ask to give me a meal from Steak 48, it's probably gonna give me something fire. And I can mess with the prompt a little bit. I actually won't be needing the menu. I'm doing a YouTube challenge where I have to let ChatGPT decide what my order is. Okay. I'm here at Steak 48 in San Diego. Can you decide my order for me? All right, here we go. Do you use ChatGPT or no?
I do. I'm curious to see how this works out.
Okay, so for the starter, can I do the crispy shrimp deviled eggs? And it's a bone-in ribeye, 18 ounce.
We have the 22 ounce.
Okay, we'll do the 22 ounce. And it says go medium rare unless you're a psycho. And then for the side dishes, corn creme brulee.
Yeah.
Is that good?
Yeah.
Okay. And then the Alaskan king crab and rock shrimp mac and cheese. I'm gonna need a lot of to-go boxes probably, huh?
I'm wondering how it's knowing this because this is pretty good.
Oh yeah. And then dessert should we order after the meal? Because it said dessert too. Can you guess what it recommended?
The ultimate warm vanilla caramel cake.
It absolutely did. That's crazy.
All right, guys, we just made it to our dinner location, Outback. I'm really excited to eat here. I've never eaten here. All right, guys, we're seated. We have our menu that we don't need because we have ChatGPT that's gonna choose for us. So give me a meal from Outback Steakhouse for one person. Make it fun. It's for a YouTube video. Here we go. Can I start with an appetizer? Can I please do the blooming onion, the mini?
The bloom petals then?
Sure. And then for the main, can I do the center cut sirloin 6 ounce?
6 ounce, how like that cooked?
Medium rare.
What 2 sides would you like?
Loaded mashed potatoes and grilled asparagus. Can I do the chocolate thunder from Down Under?
All right.
And then can I do the cocktail?
Cocktail. All right, perfect. Just get those started for you?
Yes, please.
All right, you want the appetizer first and then the rest to come?
Yes.
You got it.
Thank you. Okay, guys, we got this crocodile drink. It has Sprite, mango, and shimmering green stuff. And a crocodile on top. That's what I want. I'm here for the crocodile on top.
Oh my gosh, that looks fire. Thank you. Look at that crispy shrimp. Any shrimp appetizer is fire. Oh man. Cheers. Oh my god. There will most likely be a walk during this part. There's one of the best steakhouses in San Diego.
Oh my gosh. You guys, wait. Actually, this is the cutest drink ever. Look at all the glitters. We're gonna leave my crocodile on there. Here we go. Whoa. The mango is actually powerful. It's pretty good if you ask me. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Look at these. It says on another level. They're so hot. I don't know what sauce this is. I'm gonna say it's Thousand Island. Oh, fire. Every time I eat a blooming onion, it reminds me of the fair. Do you guys have these at your guys' fair? Your state fairs?
Dang.
Morning, sir.
Oh my gosh, that looks insane. Corn creme brulee. That sounds interesting, huh?
Do I have a seafood mac here for you?
Oh my gosh, yeah, that looks great.
Can I get you settlement anything else at the moment, or are we all happy?
I'm very happy, yeah.
Good.
Thank you.
My pleasure. Enjoy.
Let's check out this cut. Here we go. Listen to that, bro. Listen. I'm gonna flip it. I'm gonna just get ready, bro. I just feel the walk coming. Hold on. I appreciate you guys. Can I shake your hand? Absolutely, man. That's the best steak I've ever had in my life. Okay, here we go. Corn creme brulee. Wow. Wow. It's creamy. It's sweet. It's delicious. So we'll grab some crab, some mac and cheese, and then we'll get shrimp all in one bite. Another wok would be OD. It's wok worthy, but I already did it. I really needed this. Hopefully Jessica's enjoying her steak, of course, because Outback Steakhouse is still fire.
Guys, this looks so good. Mashed potatoes look fire. Asparagus looks fire. Wait, I think ChatGPT knows who I really, really am. This is like a meal I would actually order. I want to know how this is considered the cheap meal. I would be so happy to come here. That's honestly cooked perfect. Do you guys like mashed potatoes? I'm a mashed potato fiend. I love asparagus. This is actually what I would order. Guys, it's like actually bigger than my head. Here we go. Let's get a little bit of everything. That looks so good. The brownie's warm. I like the chocolate shavings. Those are so good. And the ice cream is fire. This was actually all a hit. Everything I got from here was a 10 out of 10. So good.
Vanilla caramel cake here.
Oh my gosh, that looks insane.
Incredible.
Thank you. Since it's a different course, the phase rug walk has now reset. I could eat this whipped cream on its own, like just that. I could just eat the whole thing. But look, you want to flash the light. I feel like it doesn't do it justice. Oh my gosh, the caramel too. And then you kind of just. I'm not even trolling. Like this isn't even over exaggerating. Have you guys just tried this?
There he goes again.
Hey, I'm not even lying, bro. That was the greatest dessert I've ever had in my freaking life. I just realized we have dessert after this. I already got my dessert, so even if I get something bad, I'm very, very satisfied. Okay, you can cut the camera now. This is just, I'm just gonna dive in. This is the soda stacking challenge. Jessica, this is for dessert. So we have a bowl of water with a plate on top that clearly moves. So our objective is to stack 5 soda cans on top of each other without it falling, and the first one to do it wins. Okay. I'm gonna give her a head start. In 3, whoa, whoa, whoa!
That head start. 3, 2, 1.
You're really moving that slow.
Oh. Is that automatic kill?
No. Wait, how many do you have left?
Wait, I really have to.
Wait, now the water is going in the plate, so it's. Oh my gosh, there's strategy. Jessica, no, I don't want to lose.
I have to stack all 5 on top of each other, yeah?
Yeah. Okay, here we go, chat. Wait.
Done.
All right, Jessica, good job. You got that. Ooh, Circle K? Yo! Wait a minute. I know what's at Circle K.
I know what's at Circle K.
My candy.
Oh.
What were
Yeah.
What were you gonna say?
1-up freeze dried.
There you go. Final one, dessert. I'm not hungry anymore, but this is just for fun.
Be good.
Come on, give us something good. Let an app choose.
So how are we gonna know? Like, what app do we download? What are we supposed to do?
Glad you asked, Jessica, Brian. What is up, my hungry cuzzos? All right, guys. So for this one, we have an app that's great for you to use. It's called Too Good to Go. And how this works is you actually get mystery meals, and it's sustainable for food not to go to waste. So you guys are actually doing a good thing.
Really?
Yeah.
Wait, that's actually cool. All right, so I found Circle K. My order was $3.99 plus tax, so it came out to $4.30, and it has a pickup window time, so 10 a.m. to 7 p.m., and it says a surprise bag, 1 Circle K treats and eats.
Ooh, I'm doing Krispy Kreme. My total was $7.19 for 1 dozen donuts.
What?
I'm lucky.
Wait, does it say the flavor, or is that gonna be like?
It's all about the mystery.
It's a surprise. Oh, I like this one. All right, guys, we are here for some dessert. That was my first L of the video, and I'm 100% fine with that. Jessica can enjoy some amazing dessert, but we are here at Circle K. I placed my order, so let's see what this mystery food is.
How you doing?
All right, we secured the bag. We weren't allowed to film inside this location. We're about to go see what they cooked up for me. $4.30, don't forget. Just a reminder, this is the stuff that they're gonna end up throwing away, but you can actually buy before they do it. So I think that's a pretty cool concept. All right, here we go. Oh, what the? These chips are open. Wait a minute. We got Hot Pockets, Philly steak and cheese, and then an all-American sub. Hey, for $4.30, we get our money's worth and a little bit more, but oh my gosh, do I have to eat this?
All right, guys, Too Good To Go chose our dessert spot. We are here at Krispy Kreme. I love donuts. Let's see what I'm gonna get.
I'm good.
We're here for a Too Good To Go order.
Good to go? Here you are.
We got this entire box of glazed donuts for only $7.19. Usually it's almost like 20 bucks for a box like this. Now we eat. Oh, they taste so fresh. For only $7, it is so worth it.
So these actually smell like the churros from Taco Bell, which are fire. So let's see how they taste. I think because it was open, it got stale. Oven roasted turkey, cheddar cheese, smoked ham on an oat-topped multi-grain hoagie bun. All right, guys, I'm gonna take a small bite because I feel like, I don't know, I just don't know how fresh it is considering the chips were already a little open. I just wonder how old this is. Like, it's honestly pretty stale. I kind of want to just ask them about this food. Like, how long was it there for? How did they choose the food to go into the mystery bag? But I'm gonna go heat up the Philly steak and cheese, and I mean, there's a Hot Pocket. This is fire. The Hot Pocket is kind of soft. It just keeps ripping, but it's not frozen. Look at that. Yeah, I don't think I can eat this, guys. All right, guys, that is the end of the video. I hope you guys did enjoy, honestly, my Circle K stuff. I'm cool with not getting anything crazy because I had a good dessert at dinner, but I had an open bag of chips. Yo, what is going on, guys? It is your boy FaZe Rug, and
at Dan Cummings, buying a vehicle is all about you. From the moment you arrive, our team...
Yo, what is going on, guys? It is your boy... Yo, what is going on, guys? It is your boy FaZe Rug, and welcome back to a brand new video. I am on my way to Los Angeles for a super fun and eventful day. We are picking up a special guest from the airport right now. I'm super excited. I haven't seen him in months, so there's a lot going on in LA today. We are gonna go to the FaZe house as well for some surprises that I have planned, and we are gonna end off the night with a bang because we got invited to a private listening party by none other than Fuerza Regida. They are dropping a new album, 111 Expandilla. I think I'm saying that right. It's honestly such a blessing to be invited to something like this. Like, I'm super grateful for where I'm at in life right now. And of course, I wouldn't be here without you guys watching and supporting the videos. So thank you so much. I love you guys. Make sure you drop a like on this video, hit that subscribe button, and this vlog is about to be lit. Now, let's go pick up my boy from the airport. Hey, we got next here. Oh my God, he's right there. Dennis! We're here, baby, we're here. Yes! What up? What's good, baby? Oh my God, dude. Dennis is here, baby! Bro, my day just got so much better. For me? Yeah. Dang, that means a lot. Bro. You made my day better, bro. Yo, no, I'm not gonna lie. I kind of got mad because Dennis is like, yo, you want to hit a Lakers game? Wow, that was so funny. What happened to the Bulls? Did they make anything? No.
Yeah, but like the Bulls, like everyone knew they sucked. We knew we were gonna make it. The Lakers were like, Lakers in 5, Lakers in 5.
Anthony Edwards did us dirty. I'm not gonna lie, bro. He's a beast. We're about to go pick up Macho, and then guess where we're going? Universal Studios.
They got food?
They got food. Yeah. We just pulled up to Universal Studios. We gotta get our DAP on point. All right, ready? Are you ready? Hold on. Don't just show. Yeah, exactly. All right, ready? Brian. Dennis? What are you doing, bro? That was fire. Oh, we're connected. We're like this. You've never been to Universal?
No, I've never been here.
Okay, well, sadly, we're not going in the theme park. We're just going on the city walk. They have a ton of shops, stores, restaurants. You said you wanted food?
I was waiting for you. I thought you were going to disrespect me for a second.
Nah, there's no disrespect here, bro. I'm so happy that you're here, bro. The vibes are always good when Dennis is here, man. And hold on, we got Macho here, too.
Macho! Yes,
you already know the vibes, baby.
The trio, let's do it.
It's the trio right here. And hold on, and quads with Edwin. We're squatting up. Let's go.
Hey, I need you to dabble with Macho.
Okay, let's see the chemistry.
Bro, what?
Y'all all gotta work on it today, okay? Are we sure it's this way? There's a specific reason we're here, and they have a store here. I think it's called like a celebrity authentic memorabilia store. I've seen some of the FaZe guys come here on stream, and they have a ton of signed memorabilia from movies like Marvel, Batman, all these cool things. My boy Adapt is a huge fan of The Flash. I've been wanting to surprise them with something for so long, so we're gonna see if they have any signed memorabilia from The Flash. Guys, I also want to get something from my boy Ron. They're both at the FaZe house right now. They don't even know that I'm pulling up, so we're gonna surprise them at the FaZe house with some gifts, of course. Wait, don't they have a giant gorilla somewhere?
I'm right here.
Oh, it's right there. Hey, it's me. 100 humans versus 1 gorilla. Who's taking the dub?
You need a technique, but bro, I don't think anyone's gonna take down a gorilla, bro.
I don't think so. I don't think there's any sort of technique to beat a freaking gorilla. What's good? What's good?
Can I take a picture with you?
Yeah, of course. 100 humans or 1 gorilla?
Gorilla for sure.
Gorilla, right? That's what I'm saying. All right.
Thanks, bro.
All right, thank you. Nice to meet you. I mean, maybe if it was 100 defensive linemen.
Hey, 100 ladies versus 1 gorilla, I'll take that.
Guys, I don't know what to get Ron. I know Ron is into cars. He just got the Porsche GT3 RS, which is insane. Have you seen it? Why are you laughing? Maybe if they have something that has to do with cars. Hi.
Wait, is that actually you?
Yes. Hey, no, they're opening an NBA store. Lakers 2026 champs. I promise.
Oh my God,
Thank you. What's good? Yeah. 100 humans or 1 gorilla?
1 gorilla.
1 gorilla?
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. What about you? 100 humans versus 1 gorilla. Who's winning?
No, humans are winning.
The humans? What's the technique then?
Everyone goes at once.
But then what about the boom? Like he just goes crazy.
We're just make people.
Yeah, I was gonna say like defensive linemen, you know?
You know when you asked that guy about the gorilla thing? You know, he said we need some big guys. He looked straight at me.
What do you think? 100 humans versus 1 gorilla. Who's winning? The gorilla? That's what I said. You're matching with the whole fam? I like it. Guys, we got supporters from Colombia. You want to say hi to the video?
Hi. Muchos seguidores.
From Colombia. Thank you so much. Nice to meet you. Have a good one. All right, thank you so much. Nice to meet you. Hey, Dennis, can I please get a piggyback rock?
Yeah, get on.
Ready? 3, 2, 1.
Sorry, I'm not holding you, so you hold on now. Hey, don't do that. This guy caught us, bro.
No, he caught the kiss on camera. Hey, how long have you been watching me?
Bro, since Wada's burnt his Yeezys, bro.
No, that's an OG.
I swear to God.
We found it, guys. Celebrity Authentics, autographed collectibles, bro. There's gonna be so many cool things here.
Dang, everything's autographed?
Yeah. Yo, nah. $1,500?
I thought that would be more.
I thought that would be $15,000. Oh my God.
Bro, that's tough.
Imagine having that in your house. Dog, that looks crazy. And Ben Affleck.
I thought these would be so much more.
Yeah, it's not that bad.
It's so expensive though if you think about it. It's just like a thing, but like.
I know Adapt has some Batman stuff, but I don't think he has that. That would be crazy.
That's crazy. Look at what you're getting. 3,500.
Hey, look at Harley Quinn though.
Was it gonna boom?
Oh my gosh, I see the horror section. We got Jason, Freddy Krueger. Me and my brother were huge Freddy Krueger fans growing up. My friend is a huge Flash fan, but Adapt also likes any type of Marvel, so. Yeah. Oh, Adapt has come in here multiple times.
I sold him the Batarang, and then he came by for the Kevin Conroy signed Batwing and everything.
Okay, so you might know more intel, so.
Has he gave you like any like intel what he's interested in? Like,
it's definitely all about the Batman stuff, so I say if we go over here to the cage, I'll show you.
Okay.
From what I remember when he was in here, this is the first piece he got was the Batarang.
Oh, this one right there?
Yes, that was the first one that he got.
Okay, then I just don't know what Ron is super into. I just know it's cars.
This is something, the Batarang that he got.
And this is signed as well?
Yeah.
Oh, I see it. Okay. And this is by which actor? Okay. Oh, hold on. Robert Pattinson. Dude, wait, this would go sick on his wall.
My personal favorite is the one that we got under it.
Wait, Ron was talking about the Spider-Man?
Yes, both of them were kind of going back and forth. Yeah, who wants to buy it?
We're getting some secret intel, which is great, and we're gonna surprise him at the house after this. You think it's better than the first?
You tell me, brother.
Oh my gosh. Oh, wait a minute. That might be the one. All right, we're gonna keep browsing and see what we can get then. So this is actually a piece of the suit
from the production set, signed by Tom Holland. So we're thinking maybe this for Ron. I think you said Ron was talking about this with Lacey.
Yeah, so that was one piece that they were looking at, and then...
Oh, wait a minute. That one for Adapt, maybe? We're gonna make some decisions off camera, and then we'll show you guys what we get when we leave. Guys, shout out to Celebrity Authentics taking good care of us. We got them bringing the stuff to the car. Oh my gosh, I'm so excited to do this. So we got 2 cool ways of surprising Ron and Adapt. So the way we're doing it is we're gonna give him this plaque for Adapt. And wait, what is this plaque again?
So that's the COA. So
okay.
That's the actual like authenticity.
Okay.
So, like that's a photo of him signing and everything.
Okay.
He already has a couple pieces from us, so like when he sees that,
he's gonna know. Okay. So this is like the appetizer, and then we're gonna bring in the big dog. And then with Ron, we're gonna pull up a video of Tom Holland in Spider-Man and be like, yo, that suit is sick. And then just pull that out.
Or him like looking at the suit. There's probably stuff online of him like talking about the suit.
True. Guys, we got no room in the car. Trying to make it work. Hold on. I'm gonna move my seat up because I'm 5. Just kidding, I'm 6'2". You wanna be in the vlog? Yeah. You're celebrating his birthday.
Say hello to creamy, flavorful delight in every bite.
Experience the joy of Wicked like never before.
When migraine strikes, do you question the trade-offs of treating? Ubrelvy is another option. It works fast, and most have migraine.
Birthday. Oh, it's your birthday? Happy birthday, happy birthday. How old are you turning?
11.
He said it's his first time meeting a YouTuber.
Hi YouTube, make sure to subscribe to Phase Raw.
There we go. So just so I have the knowledge. So the Batman thing is signed by Robert Pattinson.
Signed, and they're only limited to edition of 50. You guys got the lowest number we got with 2 of 50.
2 out of 50? And these go to the artist who makes it, the actual actor.
You guys got 2, so probably Pattinson has 1, and then you probably have the second one.
Wow. Okay, so that's great to know. Thank you guys so much for the help. Actually, I really appreciate it.
Thank
you guys.
Appreciate it. I'll see you on terminal, okay?
Okay, 100%. We're gonna 1v1, guys. Before we go to the Phase House, here's a word from today's sponsor. The NBA playoffs are underway, and Underdog just launched Ladders, the newest game to Underdog Original. With Ladders, you pick 3 to 5 players who you think will have a big game that night. Winning is straightforward. The bigger their knife, the bigger your payout. So your payout will jump up for each level hit by every player. You already know that went in. Predict who goes off correctly, and you could take home up to 100 times your money in one night. Here is my first ladder. No, not this ladder, but this ladder. Try out Ladders today by joining Underdog and using promo code RUG. Plus, you'll get up to $1,000 in bonus credits when you make your first deposit and a free pick. Here we go, come on. Get back to the video. All right, just pulled up to the Phase House. Look at the car lineup, man. They always have the craziest cars. I already see a GTR, the Mercedes, the Lambo down there. The Urus, that's Lacey's. We're gonna get some help. What's your name?
Alan. They call me Casper, bro.
Casper. Casper the ghost.
Hell yeah, the music.
Ghost ride the rave. We just need help with this, I think, just so they don't see us. Like, we'll probably put them on the outside of the house, and then when it comes time to surprise them, we'll just bring it up. All right, let's do this. You guys, Adapt got a new crib, and I was at his house the other day, like off stream. We were just chilling, and he was telling me that he needs new artwork.
The GTR, Alex.
GTR, bro. That is beautiful. Oh, we got Race Corrupt in mind, bro. Look at this, bro. Oh, and the GT3 RS.
Oh, and
the Urus, and then the Unkmobile, bro. This is so sick. Can you put them here? Let them blend in with the other boxes. Who's that? What's good? What the? What up, Dave? I'm here to surprise you guys.
Oh my God!
It's good. Adapt, how are you feeling, bro?
Feeling
Wait, we were just at Universal. Got you a little something.
You got me something?
I got you a gift.
What'd you get me? Universal Interraid. What is this?
I don't know. We might need some like scissors or something.
Oh, hold on.
You got him a gift.
Yeah, no, for sure.
Our president autographed Michael for it. Oh, he signed the Batman logo? Wait, this is kind of tough, bro. What is
it? So that's the certificate of authenticity.
This is him signing it.
But then the thing isn't here.
What is it?
It's downstairs.
You brought it to the house.
I brought it to the house. I'll bring it up, okay?
Okay.
I just wanted to give you this first.
I got the certificate. You see the certificate?
Mm-hmm. No, stream it. Leak the video. Ron, you want to come with me? Can I control the stream?
Yeah, go ahead.
I stream. So where's our gift? So yeah, you guys can share it.
Oh.
Wait, you don't want to? You said our gift. What the frick is this? This for Adapt, bro.
Wait, should I leak it? I don't know if you want me to leak the whole thing.
Ron, I didn't know you were here.
It's okay, bro. Yeah, it's all good.
I do love cars! You do love cars!
Cars, you know me, I'm a car guy.
Adapt! Bro got a plastic knife. Hey, it works.
Cut in. Yeah.
Adapt, before you open this, I have to give a little speech. You are my absolute brother. I love you to death, bro. You've been a real one. Just thank you for being there for me always, at my lowest, at my highest, anytime. Like, you've always been there for me.
Damn.
Like, you're actually a real one. Since PS3, guys, me and Adapt have known each other, and
a minute.
We've been like this. We've never had a falling out. Like, we've never not talked to each other. Like, no matter what, bro.
It really is crazy. PlayStation 3. That's 13. Is it 14 years now? Wait,
20.
It's 15 years now.
No.
Yes,
Wait,
bro, 'cause it was
2010?
I was in 8th grade.
We're getting old. We're getting old.
Oh my God, we're approaching 2 decades. You've always been the realest. Everyone knows Rug has held it down. He's the most genuine person I know, I swear. Everyone I've ever met has only ever had nice things to say about Rug, and there's a reason for that. He actually cares about all the people in his life, all his friends, his family. Wait,
I'm
you got me a
excited.
gift?
So I went. Okay, I'm not even gonna say anything. Just go. How do we do this? Pull it out? Oh, how about you turn around and we'll pull it out?
Okay, baby.
Okay.
Oh, turn around.
In 3, 2, 1.
Oh, that's cold. Oh, that's so tough, and it's signed
by Robert Pattinson. A celebrity artist makes these, and he said one of them goes to Robert Pattinson, and then you got like the next one after Robert.
For real?
Yeah.
Damn, so me and him have the same
exact
piece of art in our career.
Dude, and I was gonna say, like, you, wait, what was it? Yeah, 2 out of 50. I went to your new place, and you were like, oh, bro, I want to get new art down here.
I did say that to you.
So I listened, bro. I listened, and I had to get.
Dude.
Bro, I mean, it's really cool, actually.
Ron, come here, bro. Dog, that is
Everybody knows I love Batman. Yeah, I got the Joker tatted. I got the Red Hood tatted. This is like Gotham City. I've been to this place before, and I got the Batwing signed by Kevin Conroy.
Yup.
And then I got a Batarang signed by him. This is so sick, bro.
Hell
Thank
yeah.
you so
Dude,
much,
of course, bro. Appreciate you, gang.
I love you.
Yeah, I love you too,
Thank
bro.
you so much. This is so sick.
Look at that. He's signing the same exact one you have, bro.
Yeah, that's so tough.
Hey, Ron, come here, bro. Come here. I think I forgot about you.
Oh my God.
You think I forgot about you?
Is it in the driveway?
It's in the garage. I got you something, Ron.
In the garage?
In the garage.
Alright, me and Dennis took over the video.
Imagine we break it before we go.
Oh my God.
What's good?
How you doing?
Oh, I love desktop, bro.
I saved you a seat.
Oh.
Saved you a seat.
Why are you being extra nice now?
No, I mean, I just wanna. You take care of me, I take care of you.
Yeah, you know.
Yes.
Ooh.
Yeah, it's good.
That was good. Yeah.
Usually good luck.
I want you to pull something up on YouTube. Let's react to something. Maybe look up. Why are you? Stop peeking.
I got you. One of these?
Yeah, the SVJ.
Look at it. Oh my God, how crazy that would be, bro!
So yeah, we actually took a piece of that specific one, and we have it for you. Okay, look up Spider-Man Tom Holland.
Oh my God, I love Spider-Man.
Really?
Actually, that's my favorite.
Do you like Tom Holland?
Of course I like Tom Holland.
Okay.
I wasn't even old enough to know what the other ones are.
Yeah, that is true. That is true. Okay, just click one.
This one?
Yeah, just click it.
Is this even him?
My friend's up there. What?
That suit is sick. Let me see the suit. That's fire, bro. Tom!
Wait, Tom Holland's here!
Tom, come in!
What's good?
Yo, Tom!
What happened to Tom?
What do you mean, Tom?
I've been eating since I retired, not doing all that.
Yo, how crazy would it be if I got Tom Holland? Okay, bring in the real gift.
Should I close my eyes?
Okay, close your eyes, close your eyes.
Oh. Tom Holland's underwear. Tom Holland's mask that he kissed Zendaya.
Okay, wait, you don't have to close your eyes.
Tom Holland's web. Like it's wet.
No.
It's a web.
No, wait, you don't.
You got me a web.
You just don't have to close your eyes though, like 'cause it's still in a box. Oh. Okay, wait, do we have Yeah, there we go. Oh, got the Karam. Okay, here, hold on. Chat.
Stop.
Wait, stop reaching your hand out. Stop.
Show them.
Oh shoot.
Ron, are you ready? Hold on.
Wait, Ron, can I give you a little speech too? I just want to say again, bro. Thank you for being like a real one. Actually, like I feel like I've gotten really close to you.
Oh, of course, bro.
And yeah, I appreciate like all the advice, all the talks we have, and
of course.
you've just been a real one, okay?
I noticed real quick. Adapt speech was a little longer. Maybe we could.
Oh yeah, no, I wasn't done. The hair, your voice is literally Justin Bieber.
I lost weight too recently, huh?
No, you have lost weight. You've gained inches in your height, and yeah.
That last one he didn't.
No, I know. I was lying on that one. I was trying to just be nice. But yeah, no, for real, I love you. And thank you for everything, bro. And I'm happy that you're killing it. Got you.
Oh my God, he brought the thing that Lacey wanted.
Oh my God. Wait, hold on. Lacey wanted this? Wait, the guy said Ron.
I wanted the
this too. No, you wanted this.
They were both looking at it, and Lacey was gonna get it, and Lacey didn't get it.
So it's signed by Tom Holland. This is an actual piece of the suit from the production set.
Like it's a real suit they made on the set.
How much money are you making? For your guys' gifts, it's priceless, bro. Like, I don't care about the money. Okay, let's take it out of this so we can see it. Oh my god, this looks so crazy. Bruh. Oh.
Actually, really sick.
Should I take it out and wear it? Definitely not.
I would advise against it.
Definitely don't do that, but there you go.
I gotta get you some.
No, you don't.
Wait,
nobody has to get me.
Yeah, you're right.
Absolutely anything.
Wait, when's your birthday?
I'm pushing it back this year.
You're gonna do what, like maybe January?
Maybe next year, June. So June 2026 is my next birthday. It does make sense. I'm 23, so
No, you're not 23.
look it up on Google. Well, you actually think I'm older than 23? You're crazy.
Oh my.
You know, when I was like 27, I would tell people like, oh, I'm getting old, and they're like, no, like you're not old. And then now when I tell people I'm 28, they're like, oh yeah, like you're definitely.
Wait, Dad, how old are you? You're 28.
All jokes aside, the only thing I ever ask for my birthday is just for you and everyone to just come to my birthday.
I got a gift for you, bro. Close your eyes. You know, I know how much you love Call of Duty, so I know how much you've been hitting trick shots. I know how much you've been hitting trick shots, bro. Okay. So I got you something they used to trick shot with. Open your eyes. I got you a claymore.
Claymore?
Yes.
Are you serious?
And it really explodes.
Thank you, bro. This is a cool prop.
Just for me. Can we redo it and you get like more excited?
Oh yeah, for sure.
So I got you a claymore.
Oh my god.
Yes.
What?
Yes.
No
I know.
way.
No,
You're lying.
No,
you're actually joking.
I'm not lying. Check it out, bro. Check it out.
Are you guys serious?
That was good.
New Mountain Dew Mango Rush is only at Little Caesars. Louder, please. Only at Little Caesars.
Pizza.
Whenever heartburn strikes, get fast relief with Tums. It's time to love food back. Also try Tums Gummy Bites.
Visa uses state-of-the-art fraud protection worldwide. So no matter where in the world you are, you can be the traveler you want to be. With trusted security right by your side.
Want to know the secret to my radiant glowing skin? Aveeno Positively Radiant.
Ethan, your mission, should you choose to accept.
Good one. And then we get that, right?
Yeah.
No tears for this one, right? No. Not tears? No tears? Okay. All right, Dennis, what'd you say?
There's 3 people that are unstoppable right now. Duke Dennis,
Okay.
Marlon, and me.
That's tough. I believe that, though.
For real?
No, yeah, what?
I'm telling you, we're unstoppable right now. For real, bro. We're going crazy.
No, you guys need to get nerfed, because it's not fair, right?
My aura plus 1,000.
Let me talk to Dennis. Let me talk to Dennis real quick. Every time I'm talking, I look at Dennis and he's like this. Bro, is there something wrong? Yo, what's good, bro?
What's up,
What's
man?
your name, Slater?
Slater Nally. Slater Nally Music.
He's actually in the top 10 of American Idol right now.
right.
And you're finishing it up out here?
We are.
So you're about to be a winner.
I don't know. Hopefully. Y'all got to vote.
It's a voting thing.
It's a voting thing, and anybody can do it in America. So.
Really? Okay.
Yeah, power's in y'all's hands, man.
It's really nice to meet you. Yeah, of course. Have a good one.
I've been watching you a long time, man.
Thank you. That means a lot. Good luck with everything.
Make sure you vote.
Yes, we got you.
Hey, thanks.
Going down.
All right, let's see the room. Oh. Yo, that's your cue!
Oh, okay.
Dennis, you always take so long. Oh my gosh, Lolito! Oh my god, dude. Dated now? Kind of feels that way. Damn, this is a vibe. What? Look at the pool, bro. I might have to jump in. Yeah. Oh wait, I actually thought I was live here, bro. How are you?
How you been, man?
Good to see you, man. Good.
Where's your pops?
Bro, he's leaving soon. It's my mom and dad's anniversary today.
Okay.
32 years, bro.
Tell them I said happy anniversary,
Of course I will, bro. They love you, bro. What's good, bro?
What's up,
How you doing, man? Good to see you, bro.
Welcome,
Congrats
bro.
on the album, bro. Guys, look at the view, bro. Hi, how are you? A YouTuber outdated now or what? Like, do I have to be streaming now? Yeah. I'm like talking to my camera. I'm like, when you guys see this in 10 days. Oh, yeah, that's a vibe. What's good, my guy? Nice little ice sculpture. Bro, this reminds me of an actual Call of Duty map. The one in the new COD with the pool in the middle.
Yo, are you just filming a video?
Yeah, I am.
Why don't you stream?
Oh, I don't know. Everyone's streaming. I literally said, is being a YouTuber outdated now?
Kind of feels that way.
Damn, this is a vibe. What? Look at the pool, bro. I might have to jump in. Yeah. Oh, wait. I actually thought I was live. Yo, bro, how are you?
How you been, man?
Good to see you, man. Good.
Where's your pops?
Bro, he's leaving soon. It's my mom and dad's anniversary today.
Okay.
32 years, bro.
I said happy anniversary,
Of course I will, bro. They love you, bro. What's good, bro?
What's up,
How you doing, man?
Yeah,
Good to see you, bro.
Welcome,
Congrats
bro.
on the album, bro. Guys, look at the view, bro. Hi, how are you? Good to see you, yeah. How are you? Have we met or no? I see you've been doing a lot of things, a lot of big things, so congrats on everything. Yeah, of course. Yeah, nice to see you too. Hey, my guy, bro. I didn't know you were about to pull up. I thought you were playing in the basketball thing. Bro, we still gotta get our 1v1 in, bro.
Oh, man. I want to ask you, why you on stream?
I know, I'm still on the YouTube side. This is the streaming side. That's the YouTube side.
Come on, bro.
Should I get on that streaming game, bro?
Come on.
And we still gotta get our 1v1 in. Do it. Let's get it, bro. Hey, album was fire, though. Actually. All right, guys, we're gonna go say what's up to J.O.P. Congratulate him on the new album.
Look at his view.
Hey, congrats on the album, bro. Actually, bro, yeah, of course, for real, bro.
You got a live streaming?
No, we're just vlogging. We're still on the vlogging, bro. We're still on the vlogging.
I just gotta ask, you know?
I know everyone's streaming. Can we get a pic real quick?
Hell yeah, let's do it.
Man, bro, thanks for having me. Always, bro.
You know we're locked in, bro.
Dude, always, bro, always. Huge shout out to J.O.P., man. Huge shout out to Fuerza. I've been back since 2018. Benji's the OG. Bro, actually, bro, yeah, of course, for real, bro.
You got a live streaming?
No, we're just vlogging. We're still on the vlogging, bro. We're still on the vlogging.
I just gotta ask, you know?
I know everyone's streaming. Can we get a pic real quick?
Hell yeah, let's do it.
Man, bro, thanks for having me. Always, bro.
You know we're locked in, bro.
Dude, always, bro, always. Huge shout out to J.O.P., man. Huge shout out to Fuerza. I've been back since 2018. Benji's the OG. I want to take him on a haunted adventure. Will you come? I will go. You let me know. Anytime. If you want to see a Benji X-Base Rug haunted adventure, let us know. Let us know. Would you guys ever come on a haunted adventure?
Yes.
Do that all the time. This squad right here, go on a haunted adventure. Let us know. I'm actually down. Thank you guys so much for watching today's vlog. If you enjoyed, please make sure to drop
What is going on, you guys? What is going on, you guys? What is going on?
Ruben. Hard on my wrist, Rick Ruben. Hard on my wrist, Rick Ruben. Ooh. Hard on my wrist, Rick Ruben.
What is going on, you guys? Brandon here, aka Brawadis, and today is a very, very special day. It is Mama Rug and Papa Rug's anniversary. Look at them, bro. Look how beautiful of a couple they make. This was them, obviously, on their wedding day. Man, give it up for Mama Rug and Papa Rug. 32 years of marriage, and what kind of... Anyway. Son would I be if I didn't go get them a little gift to surprise them for their anniversary? So let's start the car. AMG motor, no flex, you know what I mean? I'm just joking, that was so cringe. I'm almost 30 years old, no wife, no kids, talking about listen to my AMG motor. But anyways, yeah, follow me to the store and let's go get Mama Rug and Papa Rug a nice little anniversary present.
Bro, this is why I hate leaving my house, because this dude makes me feel so guilty. Booker, I'm gonna be right back, bro. Why do you give me those puppy dog eyes like I'm leaving you for a year? I'll be back literally so quick. I promise you it's okay to be alone for an hour, bro.
Does anyone else's dog like make them feel so guilty and make them feel so bad for leaving the house just for a little bit? Dude, honestly, I think my dog is a gaslighter. He's a manipulator, bro.
He gives me the craziest puppy dog eyes when I'm literally gonna be gone just for like an hour, bro. An hour max.
Bro, my dog, he's a manipulator. He manipulates me into thinking leaving him home alone for 1 hour is like the worst, most terrible thing I could do. Like, he makes me think I'm a terrible dog dad by giving me those puppy dog eyes staring at me through that window, bro. Like, it's okay, Booker. I promise you'll be good for 1 hour, Booker. On the way to the store to pick up Mama Rug and Papa Rug's gift. Happy anniversary, Mama Rug and Papa Rug. All right, guys, so we just pulled up to the store. Not gonna lie, usually San Diego is very sunny and has like really nice weather, but today for some reason it's a little gloomy, which is weird. Usually San Diego, especially in the summer, like we're in May, it's usually so sunny and the weather is beautiful, but for some reason today we have like some rainy, gloomy weather over here in sunny San Diego, but it's all good. It's still a beautiful day. It's Mama Rug and Papa Rug's anniversary. But anyways, it's time to walk into the store and try to find them a nice little gift. All right, guys, I'm not gonna lie. A lot of people know this about me, but I'm not the best at like getting gifts for people. I'm not the most creative person in the world, so whenever it's someone's birthday or anniversary or whatever it may be, I don't know, I kind of suck at getting gifts, but this is for my mom and my dad, so I gotta do good. If there's two people in this world I gotta do good for, is my mom and my dad. So let's try to think of a good gift, you know? Okay, what are we gonna do? What are we gonna do? What should I get, bro? What should I get? Bro, I just found the perfect gift. Oh my God, this is perfect. Right here, baby. This is my section. If you guys know me, then you know I love my gift cards. I'm just joking. That's Christmas. Christmas time is for gift cards, bro. I won't do it for my parents' anniversary, bro. If you guys know Brandon, aka Brawadis, if you've been rocking with me for a while, then you know every single Christmas, I don't even go through the stress of Christmas shopping. I just grab thousands and thousands of dollars worth of gift cards, and I just hand them all out to my family and my friends. You get a gift card, you get a gift card, you get a gift card, and you get a gift card, and it just saves so much freaking time. But today is a very special day. Mama Rug and Papa Rug's anniversary, so we won't do a gift card. We'll get them an actual gift. You feel me? Okay, honestly, flowers. We gotta hit the flower section. You already know, bro. I think flowers are the perfect gift if there's anybody you love, whether that's your partner you're in a relationship with or your parents. Like roses, they symbolize love, bro. This is, I think, a good gift starter for my parents' anniversary. I don't know which ones we're gonna go with, but I think roses are beautiful regardless. So pick one of these bouquets for Mama Rug and Papa Rug. I think they have some nicer ones behind the glass. Yes, these are gonna be expensive, but I love my parents, so it's okay to spend some money on them, you know? You should never care to spend your money on people that you love and care about. Okay, so we're gonna go ahead and grab these roses right here. Next up, I think for like an anniversary, something that symbolizes romance, we gotta do a bottle of wine. Why are there all these Mother's Day balloons? Like world's best mom, happy mother. Wait, there's no way. There's actually no way right now. Oh my God, wait. Oh my God. Is today Mother's Day? Oh my God, I fucked up. I didn't tell my mom Happy Mother's Day. Is today Mother's Day? I think I messed up. I think it's Mother's Day and I forgot to tell my mom Happy Mother's Day. Is today Mother's Day? Today's Sunday. Oh, May 11th. Oh, thank God. I saw all the balloons of Happy Mother's Day and then I forgot to text my mom. Okay, I saw another week. Okay. Oh my God. Oh my heart. Oh my God. I saw the freaking balloons of Mother's Day and I was... Second Sunday of May? Thank you. Oh my God. I was like, bro, I'm the shittiest son in the world. I just forgot to tell my mom Happy Mother's Day. Anyways, back to, getting them a gift for their anniversary. Mama Rug and Papa Rug. Bro, don't you just love when you want to get a bottle of wine for somebody as a gift? Don't you just love how there's such little options to pick from? It just makes getting a bottle of wine so easy when, you only have such little options to pick from. In case you guys can't tell by my sarcasm, there's genuinely like 10,000 different bottles of wine. How the hell am I supposed to know which one's good, which one's bad, which one I'm supposed to get, bro? Like, bro, there's so many options. I gotta ask somebody. I'm stressing out. If you could help me out. You don't have to be on camera. I'm just recording myself. It's so hard to pick one. I don't know, like, there's so many options. I'm gonna just have to guess.
Well, since you can afford something better, I don't know, for like someone like you.
Yeah, I don't know. Guys, we're gonna figure something out. I'm not an expert at wine, so let me just try to figure it out. Okay, honestly, there's so many different options. I think I'm just gonna go with this one because it says Josh and just because I don't know. All right, guys, so here is what I ended up with: the wine and the flowers. I think that makes for a good gift for my parents. It's pretty thoughtful because the flowers, romantic, and then the wine is something that, they could drink on their own after I leave their house and they could have some fun. Mama Rug and Papa Rug could get a little buzz and have some fun. So I'm happy with this gift. And now it's time to head over to my mom and dad's house and surprise them. I'm excited, bro. I love gift giving. I would much rather give gifts to people and see their reaction than receive gifts. I don't know why. Hi. Sorry, I'm recording my life. I'm a weirdo. I would much rather give gifts to people and see their reaction. That makes me so much happier seeing like a smile on someone's face after I give them a gift than me receiving a gift. I don't know. That's just me, bro. But anyways, time to go surprise Mama Rug and Papa Rug. Bro, it's so hard to drive with flowers. I'm not gonna lie. If you know, you know. Like, if you've ever had to surprise a girlfriend or like your parents with some flowers and you're driving in the car with them, bro, it's like fucking mission impossible, bro. But anyways, on the way to Mama Rug and Papa Rug's house. Bro, it was so hard to drive with the flowers like in my lap. So I was like, you know what? Let me just put them on the seat next to me, right? It's just whatever, bro. I don't want to drive with them in my freaking lap. Homie, I didn't even leave the parking lot of the store. I haven't even got out of the parking lot and the flowers they've already fell and all the water freaking spilled on the freaking seat and oh my God, bro, I was trying to act cool too and post a story, and so I caught it on camera for my Instagram story of the flowers falling. And, my life is a fucking mess. But anyways, oh shit! Whoa, hold on. Wait. But anyways, on the way to Mama Rug and Papa Rug's house. Happy anniversary to my parents. Love you guys. See you in like 5 minutes. I'm sorry, bro. After the flowers fell and all the water spilled, this is how I'm going to be driving for the rest of the way to my parents' house. So stupid. Oh my gosh. Did my camera get wet, bro? Anyways, time to go see Mama Rug and Papa Rug. All right, guys, so we just pulled up to Mama Rug and Papa Rug's crib, and I can't wait to give them their surprise right now. Give me a second. Let me get it out the car real quick. One second, guys.
I really need a cameraman, by the way. Like, my videos, it's so annoying, like, trying to find a place to put the camera and filming them all by myself. Actually, you know what? I feel like it's a vibe when I don't have a cameraman and it's just me vlogging by myself, me holding the camera, like, with my own arm. I feel like it's more personal with me and my supporters. Like, you guys, you feel like you get to know me a little better, and you feel like, I don't know, I feel like when you have a cameraman, it's like high production, and then when it's just me and you guys and I'm vlogging by myself, it's like we're just spending a day together, like we're hanging out together. You just feel a closer connection with your supporters when you film by yourself. I don't know how to explain it. I'm a fucking idiot. But anyways, it's time to go surprise Mama Rug and Papa Rug. Let's go, guys. Damn, I haven't hit a let's go, guys, all video. That means I gotta do it again, just for shits and giggles. Let's go, guys. God damn, I talk so much, bro. Like, who the fuck is gonna marry me? Oh my gosh. I swear the flowers are gonna fall, bro. They're gonna slip out of my hands. I don't know if you guys can even see them right now. I'm trying to hold the bottle and the flowers with one hand and then the camera with the other. Okay, anyways. Whew. Let's just go. The sooner I give it to them, the less chance they have a phone. Okay. Well, I don't have any hands to open the door, so... Ow, my bones. Hi, Mama Rug.
Hi, son.
Where's Papa Rug?
Papa Rug is hiding from you. Hi.
Hi, Dad.
Hey.
Happy anniversary, guys.
Thank you. Oh my God.
Grab the flowers, they're about to slip, and then you guys won't have a gift.
Run.
I'll grab this one.
Yeah, of course. Oh my God.
Happy anniversary, guys.
Oh my God.
Why would I use kayak to compare hundreds of travel sites at once? I like to do things myself. I can't trust anything else to do the job right.
Kayak. Search one and done.
As a dentist and a mother, I know my kids better than anyone else. I have to be one step ahead of everything to protect them. New Pronamel Kids provides 2 times stronger enamel defense and 24-hour cavity protection that their precious enamel needs. That's why my kids use Pronamel Kids.
Instant happiness is here at Rent-A-Center. Get instantly approved for up to $3,000. Shop.
Today, Sonic announces a legendary discovery. We found the unicorn's magical horn and turned it into a straw for our new Unicorn Dream Slush. Collect all 4 at Sonic.
Oh, this is smell. Brandon.
If it's missing some water, they fell in my car and the water spilled on the seat, yes.
I'm gonna wipe it. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Oh my God, thank you.
Happy anniversary.
Thank you, bro.
Happy anniversary, guys. How we feeling? What's up? How are you guys feeling? In love or what?
We never lose that. Huh? Why look at me? What did I tell you to answer?
What did it?
How we feeling? How we feeling?
Feeling great.
Great,
Like
yeah.
we just got married yesterday. Yeah.
Okay, how many years? What anniversary is this?
This is the 32nd.
32 years, Brandon.
32
Yes.
years? Yo, my parents have been married for 32 years. So your marriage is unk. Wait, oh my gosh. You guys have been married longer than I've lived on this earth. Oh my God, so imagine.
That's how does that work?
Okay, you know we have to get married to
Oh.
Of course.
Taking a quick break from today's video to give you a word from our sponsor, Underdog. The NBA playoffs are finally here, and Underdog is the place to play if you're a fan looking to cash in on your favorite athletes' performances. Underdog is available in a bunch of different states, including California, Missouri, and Texas. And I'm here to tell you guys about Underdog's Pick'em game, which makes watching sports so much more fun. It's so simple, bro. All you gotta do is scroll through, pick higher or lower on 2 or more player stats for a shot to win some real money, baby. Since it is NBA playoff time, my favorite time of the year, I'm going to share my picks with you guys so that we can all be winners together. So here are my picks for the upcoming games, and you just got to trust me, bro. To sign up for Underdog, just scan this QR code that pops up on your screen right now, and everybody use promo code Brawadis when you sign up, and Underdog will gift you up to $1,000 in bonus credits. Dude, that's why I love Underdog, because they stay taking care of their customers, man. So go download the app today and turn every bucket into a W with Underdog. Now, back to today's video.
3 decades
and 2 years. That's true. Well, guys, happy anniversary. I wanted to do something, you know, sort of special for you guys. So I got you the flowers, and then I got you a bottle of wine. Mom, the wine I got specifically for you.
What wine?
Well, the reason I got you the wine is because what did you tell me the other day? There was a story that you like with Jesus and...
What's your favorite story in the Bible? When Jesus turned water into wine.
Why is that your favorite?
That teaches you that when you run out of wine, you kneel down and pray.
And you get more wine.
You get more wine. you remember the best.
So I got this for my mom and dad, and I got them some flowers. Guys, I just want to say, Mama Rug, Papa Rug, you guys have a beautiful relationship. I love how your guys' marriage is. You guys look amazing together, and I mean, 32 years of marriage is not easy. Relationships have up and downs, but you guys have proven that love powers through everything. Everybody give it up in the comment section for Mama Rug and Papa Rug. Happy anniversary. It's their special day full of love, so make them feel loved in the comment section. I love you guys.
Thank you. I love you more.
Thank you for being a model of like what a good marriage looks like for me and my brother, so that when we get married we have an amazing successful marriage that we can look after. You guys are inspirations, you know. Thank you guys for showing me and my brother what true love is, because I'm sure we will treat our wives with a lot of respect and a lot of love just because of watching after you guys.
You know, the comments that we get makes me so happy, like, oh, I wish I can be like Mama Rug and Papa Rug.
What are the tips to a successful marriage?
It takes love, respect, and communication.
No lies. No lies. Hey, honesty, yes. No lies.
Listening to one another.
Well, you don't listen much to me. No, I mean, I'm being honest. Wait. We don't want to start arguing on anniversary day. And get her flowers every once in a while. Dad, you got those from Mama Rug? Yeah. You're so sweet.
Thank you.
Nah, guys, I've seen my parents just have so much love for each other. It's amazing to see two people be so in love. So just today's your guys' day. Go celebrate your love however you want, and happy freaking anniversary. I love you guys.
Thank you. You know what's the best thing that happened in those 32 years? You probably know.
Tell us.
It's my two beautiful kids.
What about Papa Rug?
Oh, well, he was the reason for that.
That's true. You guys went 50-50 on them kids, but...
Yeah, seriously. Those are my gift in life. I love them to death. I love them so much, and I'm sure they love us.
Hey, I was going to say, today's not about me or my brother. Today's about you guys. I love you guys. Happy freaking anniversary. All right, Mom, Dad, since it is your guys' anniversary, I know usually when you guys are standing up here, we do like a spelling bee or a little trivia. But since it's your anniversary today, we're going to be doing a little quiz to see who loves each other more.
Oh, okay.
So pretty much today you will be asked questions. There's a buzzer right here. And these questions are going to be about love. They're going to be about each other, just about the relationship. And whoever gets more right loves that person more. So, are you guys ready?
Yeah. Ready.
Okay, one hand behind your back, one on the table, please.
Yeah.
Okay, what is your guys' sign? Papa Rug. Stop sign. Okay. Sorry, let me clarify. Maybe I wasn't too specific.
I know what it is.
Let me tell them. For example, signs. I'm a Cancer.
Capricorn.
There's Leo, Virgo, Scorpio, Gemini. It's like you know those types of signs. So anyways, I'm gonna ask the question again.
Hold on, he doesn't know. He has to answer mine.
Yeah, what is the sign of your spouse?
Yeah.
Mama Rug, I think it's only fair that you get a chance.
I know he's born in February.
What is Papa Rug's sign?
What's your sign? Virgo. Is there Virgo?
Don't ask me. You guys gotta answer.
Is there a sign Virgo? Is there?
There is something called Virgo.
Yeah, he is.
So is that your
my final answer? Yeah.
Yeah, you know what? You can say I don't know.
Cancer, I think.
Cancer?
Yeah.
Dad, you were born in February?
Yes.
Well, unfortunately, that is incorrect. See? Cancer, I'm a Cancer, and I was born in June. So, Papa Rug, can you... What is Mama Rug's sign? Spider. What is spider?
The
scorpion.
Okay, that's it. Said I don't know.
I don't know.
Thank
Should
you.
we eliminate Papa Rug from this whole game, bro? It's only question number one. Mom, you said yeah? You didn't get Papa Rug's sign either.
But I at least...
Okay, I'll give you one more guess.
Okay, I'll say Gemini.
Gemini?
Gemini.
That is incorrect. Gemini is May and early June. Papa Rug, would you like to tell Mama Rug what your sign is?
Yeah, I'm the whale.
He doesn't even know, brother.
Dad, what the heck is whale?
It's like dolphin.
Okay, Dad, be honest.
Shark, I'm the shark.
Hold on, be honest with me. Do you even know what your sign is? Dad, do you know your sign or no?
No, I don't. Why do I have to know my sign?
Okay, let me look it up then. Let me look it up.
You read your fortune?
I don't read my fortune.
Papa Rug, you are an Aquarius.
Aquarium, that's good.
Not an aquarium, that's where the fishes live. You're an Aquarius. Mama Rug, you are Capricorn.
I said Capricorn.
Okay, guys, the score is 0-0. Neither of these people knew each other's sign. What a lovely relationship.
Now we know it.
You say 32 years, we're married. You don't know my sign?
I don't have to.
Did you know hers? Okay.
Your hand.
This one, get ready to buzz because I feel like you guys both know it. So it's a matter of speed. Mom, Dad, what are your guys' 2 anniversary dates? Who was that?
I think my hand hurts.
Wait. Was that Mama Rug or Papa?
Because you hit my hand, that's why your hand hurts.
So who buzzed it?
I did.
2 anniversary dates.
So who buzzed it?
I did.
Okay, Mama Rug, you guys have 2 anniversary dates. What are they?
Okay, it's December 23rd and May 3rd.
Mama Rug got them right. A lot of people might be confused why my parents have 2 different anniversaries. Well, let's be honest. It's because you guys want more gifts.
That's what I want.
No, I'm just joking. Mom, would you like to tell them why you guys have 2 anniversary dates?
So May 3rd is our real day that we got married in Jordan, in the Middle East. And December 23rd, that's when Ron came to America and we did the party for everybody that we have here, our friend and family.
So you guys pretty much had 2 separate weddings, one in the Middle East and one in America. So that's why Mama Rug and Papa Rug got 2 different wedding dates, 2 different anniversaries. That's not fair for me and my brother. We gotta spoil you guys 2 different times.
We can do that.
But, okay, Dad, Mama Rug got that question right, but I know you knew it as well, so, you know. For these next couple questions, we're not gonna need the buzzer. These questions are more so just love and relationship, and it's sort of like a couple therapy session.
Ooh, therapy, huh?
Why are you nodding your head?
Because
Mom, do you think Papa Rug is gonna do good in these questions?
I'm telling you, I don't think so.
He doesn't.
Do you trust yourself?
No.
Papa Rug.
Yes.
What can you 2 do together that will strengthen your bond?
If you even understand that question.
Let me just clear something.
Clear.
The bond is when you put like your money in the bond, or your like what get us close to each other.
Yes.
Okay.
So what is like an activity, or what is just something that you 2 can do together to make your bond, to make your relationship stronger and make you guys grow together? What is something you think you guys can do to strengthen your bond?
Nothing off my head.
Well, you have to answer.
Oh, I have to answer. Okay. Like,
look at the camera,
sorry.
Yeah.
Okay,
You're
so
shy.
the things that bond us together, just we sit and watch TV and talk.
I mean, that's true.
That's good. That's
true.
spending quality time with each other.
Okay.
Do you guys have a show that you binge watch?
We have a lot of shows we watch.
Okay. I would say that that's something to strengthen your guys' bond. You sit together, you spend quality time. You don't always have to go out on a date and go out on trips. Sometimes when you love each other, you could just sit on the couch, watch TV, and that's the best time together.
Yeah.
So that's something you think you do to strengthen your bond?
Yeah. You know what's bond mean now?
Okay, next question. Papa Rug, how loved and appreciated does Mama Rug make you feel?
Jesus Christ.
Last question. What is one bad trait about each other that if you had the chance, you would remove it? What is one small thing you don't like about Papa Rug where if you had the chance to remove it, you could take it out? And Dad, same with my mom. One thing you dislike about each other in the relationship.
For me, like sometimes Mama Rug, when I ask for something, is the answer no, and she stick to it. Like no, it's no.
Like for example, what? Like for some food?
No, it's not about food. Like
big decision.
Yeah, like sometimes let's say I want to go somewhere, and she said no, you can't go.
Okay, so you would like for her to maybe hear you out and understand why you want to go somewhere, and maybe then she'll be like, okay, you know what? My answer was a no, and now go ahead.
Yeah, come from me. I will compromise for you.
So what do you guys want?
That's one trait. You said it.
No, he doesn't have that.
Okay, Dad, not here. You know what? Let's listen.
I'm not built for these kind of questions.
We'll re-invite Papa Rug when it's like a spelling bee or like, are you smarter than a 5th grader? This love shit is not meant for Papa Rug. But hey,
I feel bad, yeah.
we have Mama Rug.
Yeah.
What is one negative trait you think Papa Rug can change to make the relationship better?
He knows.
Say that I know.
Papa Rug doesn't talk a lot. He's so quiet.
Wait, you're like me. We don't talk a lot.
And you know the reason? Less talk, less problem.
Hey, that's a good motto. Less talk, less problem.
The more you talk, the more it's gonna get a problem. So
To
I
the
try to
point
avoid that.
I talk and I answer myself. I fight with myself because there's someone sitting there like a rock. Let's say the gardener is coming to our house and he wants me to pay him, right? He would put the money on the counter, don't say anything, go to the store, and then when he comes back, if he sees the money, he said, oh, he didn't pay the gardener. I go, you didn't tell me. Well, I put the money there. You should read my mind. He doesn't say it. Like
he's trying to be efficient without using words. He'll just leave the money and he just hopes that you get the point. The money is for the gardener. So you would like Papa Rug
to be more talkative.
Let's say you're like cooking or something. You would like it for him to be like, oh, hey, how's your day going?
I never heard that.
No, he's talking about you.
Oh, no, it's not about you.
No, he's
I'm
saying,
saying,
why don't you ask
so Mama
me?
Rug wants you to say that. Does she come to you and say, how's your day? How's work?
Never.
You son of a liar.
Okay, you know what, guys? Okay, well, guys, we're going to end this game before this anniversary turns gone wrong. So, Mom, Dad, I know you guys got a lot of love for each other. Hug it out, kiss it out.
It's not just love is about talking and all this. Love is in the heart.
I swear, I know this guy have lots of love for me. He just doesn't show it a lot, but you can feel it.
For men, it's hard to be very vulnerable and show a lot of emotions just because the way the world is, as a man, you're supposed to be strong and like hide your
Especially
feelings.
Middle Eastern.
Yes.
Even my dad, I remember, he probably didn't say I love you a lot, but we can tell how much he loved us. Like he would do everything, but I said, how come they don't say, oh, I love you and stuff? It's like for him, it's a pride.
Us men are taught, hide your feelings, don't display too much emotion. Yeah, it's wrong, but that's just how the world is. Anyways, happy anniversary to you guys.
Thank you.
It's time for the next segment of today's video. Do you remember where we used to live? At the house for like 20 plus years. You know, the house that was my childhood home and, you know, where these people grew up watching our YouTube videos. The haunted Phase Rug house. I think we should go back there for a little segment and maybe share our favorite memories, our best memories that we had at the old house.
You need 10 videos because we have a lot of them.
No, we'll pick one memory and we'll share it just to make this vlog a little interesting. You guys want to go?
Let's do it.
Let's go, guys. On our way to the old house. Behind me is the old house, the house that I grew up in, my childhood home, the Phase Rug haunted house.
Guys, do you think it's time for us to share our favorite memories in this house?
I'm waiting for that.
Memories, I mean, there's a million.
There's a trillion memories we could share with you guys. But to keep it short and sweet, we'll each pick one. We will try our best to pick one memory each. Oh my gosh, I can't believe Brian jumped from here into the foam pit. You wonder why he sprained his foot.
Wait, do you want me to get up there for the thumbnail or you can do it twice?
I'm scared. Dude. It's an indoor foam pit. I'm not sure if anyone else has ever done this to start it off.
You're talking about Brian? Dad jumped. Was it from here?
Yeah, I didn't jump from here. I jumped from here. I thought it was like, you look at it from down, it's like, oh, it's only like 6-7 feet. But then when you stand here and you look, it took me like...
Dude, it's so high.
I know, it took me like minutes and minutes to... I want to jump and I stop because it looks high from here.
Bro,
at the end, I did jump.
That's crazy. This looks so high. Bro, this is... Yeah, I don't know, man.
It's high by itself when you like lift your feet up. How was that? Wasn't that fun? That was so much fun. Look at how happy my dad is.
My family, whether it's Phase Rug or Papa Rug, loco, crazy.
Okay, Dad, why did I turn the camera off go in the room to say something, and I come back out, and my dad is standing up on the... What are you doing, Dad?
That's how, when I was standing here, I keep looking at it so high. You guys don't believe it.
Let's see.
Because from down there, I just say, okay, it's only like this much. But when you stand here, like every time I want to do this, I get back.
Dude, it is very high. Wait, so is that your favorite memory in this house?
Dude, I know I did jump.
You and Brian. Yes, Papa Rug and Brian. I guess that's a memory you share with your kid. Guys, just to get an idea of how freaking high my dad jumped from. Keep in mind, he wasn't young when he did it. Dude. Oh my, wait, Dad. This is, hold on. Yes, Dad, that is freaking high. I can't believe you jumped from there and then FaZe Rug jumped from there.
Yeah.
Hey, that's a good memory that you and FaZe Rug, you and your son shared together. Dude, wow. My family, full of daredevils. Full of crazy. Alright guys, so my favorite memory in this house, probably when Devin Booker showed up here and... What's up, bro?
You know what I'm watching right now? Maybe the summer. Get the sun in San Diego, so I'm
Yeah, I'd say my favorite memory is when Devin Booker came to the house, because imagine, like, everybody watching this video, picture your favorite athlete. Imagine your favorite athlete, whether that's a football player, basketball player, baseball, soccer. Imagine if you love Ronaldo or you love Messi. Imagine those dudes coming to your house and knocking on your door, because that's how much I love Devin Booker. He's my favorite athlete. Imagine I was sitting in my room and Devin Booker came to my house without me knowing, knocked on my freaking door. And then we went outside and played basketball.
All I said, I asked one thing. Don't warm up. That's all I said. I guess my word doesn't mean anything. Warm.
Again, just imagine, bro, if you're a football fan, imagine if Ronaldo or Messi came to your door when you're sitting in there and they start knocking, and then you go outside your house and you start kicking soccer balls together. Or imagine if you love Patrick Mahomes, LeBron James, Steph Curry. Imagine in your house, in your home, bro. That memory's unmatched. Like, that's just something that I'll never forget, and it's something that not a lot of people could say happened to them. So that has to be one of the best days of my life and probably my favorite memory in this house. Mama Rug, your turn to share your memory.
Okay.
Okay, Mama Rug, what is your favorite memory in this house?
Okay, you said your favorite, Dad said their favorite. Can I say my least favorite?
Sure, we can switch it up.
Yeah, it's the scariest memory of this house.
Okay.
I don't know if you remember it for sure. It's when we got swatted for the first time.
Oh my, and I was the one that went,
I was going to say, so the whole cul-de-sac was full of cops telling everyone to go inside.
They had their weapons pointed.
Their weapons drawn, and you went to your car to get something.
Yeah, no, I was going to the gym.
And I know you opened the door and they draw their guns.
They had pointed their weapons at me. I had no idea what was going on.
Yes, we were looking from the window, all shaking. So to all those stupid people that try to call to SWAT somebody else's house, that could be very dangerous.
Dude,
okay?
I remember. Oh my.
Seriously, yeah, the cops were all over. We were like, what the hell's going on?
No. I remember, like, this was a long time ago when we first started YouTube.
Yes.
So me and my brother, like, we didn't really know what came with the fame. Like, we didn't know that people swat other people. And so I remember I went outside to walk to my car just to go to the gym on a regular morning. And I walk outside. Dude, when I say there was like 10 cop cars all surrounding our house, and all of them had their weapons drawn, pointed at me. I'm walking out. I'm like, what the hell did I do? What just happened? Swatting wasn't like a popular thing back then. I didn't know what was going on. So I walk out and they're screaming at me. Imagine, I'm a kid. I'm walking out to my car and I have like 10 weapons, 10 guns pointed to my face, and they're screaming, put your hands up, put your hands up. And I'm like, what the fuck? Holy shit. So I'm walking to them, I have my hands up, and I'm just like, yo, I don't have anything, like whatever. And all their weapons are drawn, pointed at my face. Imagine that, bro. And keep in mind, this is because someone prank called and said that I was like doing something to my family. Because the first thing they asked me is, I'm walking to them with my hands up, and they have their weapons drawn on me, and they're screaming at me, where's your mom? Is she alive?
where's your dad? What did you do to your dad? Is your dad alive? And I'm sitting there like, what the heck are these people talking about? I didn't do anything. So like, just picture, bro, like, it's extremely scary because I'm walking to them like with my hands up, and I know I'm innocent. I know I didn't do anything. But in these cops' head, they're dealing with, like, in their head, they think that I just
did something
to my mom and dad, like something very serious, and they think I have a weapon on me. They think I just committed a big time crime to my family, and that my parents are like. So like, I'm walking towards them, and imagine all it takes is one cop to kind of like get a little scared or make a little mistake, and then boom, the weapon's are already drawn, and then there goes me, there goes my life. You know what I mean?
That's why I said do not do those things. It's not a joke, it's not a prank. Something bad could happen.
So, Mom, how did you feel as a mom seeing me walk towards the cops who had all their weapons?
I was shaking. I just wanted to scream, and I was scared that if I say the wrong thing,
yeah, you couldn't
do the wrong thing. So we froze until they walked in. We explained to them, and
they had to search the whole house.
They did.
They were asking you, "Are you his mom? Where's his dad?"
Yes.
Bro, and I remember walking towards them, and like I said, they're screaming at me, "Where's your mom? Is she alive?" And I'm trying to explain to them, I'm like, "Yes, my mom is inside making breakfast." And they're like, "Where's your dad? Is he alive? What did you do to your dad?" And I'm like, "No, my dad is right next to my mom. They're both making breakfast." And they had thought that I committed a crime on my parents, and like they had to like walk me in. They didn't put me in handcuffs. They just made me keep my hands up, and they had to walk me inside the house, and they all had their weapons drawn still, and they're searching the house. And then they see my mom, and hey, where's your husband? Where's his dad? Like, bro, it was the craziest shit. And Mom, like, I mean, as a mother, seeing your son go, like...
Oh, it was bad. Believe me, even now thinking about it, I start shaking.
Because like I said, one little mistake from the cops, and
if you put your hand in your pocket, they will think you're pulling something.
Exactly, there goes my life. And honestly, you couldn't even blame the cops, because in their head, they think I'm a criminal. I'm crazy, and I just did something to my mom and dad. So all it takes is one cop to just kind of like flinch a little bit. Their weapons were already drawn, and then boom, there would have never been Brandon, aka Brawadis, all because of a SWAT call. That is a scary memory, Mom.
Yeah,
I forgot about that.
I have a lot of favorite. I have a lot of good memories, but there's a couple of them that are scary. They're still in my mind.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Nothing feels better than seeing your child smile. And through K-Chip, you can help keep them happy and healthy with each passing year. Because K-Chip provides no-cost insurance plans for children and mothers. If you have kids under the age of 19, are currently pregnant, or are within 1 year postpartum, you may be eligible. To find out if you qualify, visit connect.ky.gov/Kchip now. Quality, affordable insurance for your child. That's always something to celebrate.
Order KFC chicken and waffles and get juicy fried chicken, waffles, plus lots of envious stares. Just $7.
Jamal, you didn't steal those from QT, did you?
Shootings in here several times a week.
A week?
Sounds like they got them. Really inexpensive to buy on the street.
Okay, so cheaper than water.
Yeah.
I did some alien smuggling, made $32,000 in 3 months.
We are going into our city jail.
Like the Skid Row effect coming to Glendale.
Most of the stuff we go to, a lot of times we're dealing with somebody on their worst day.
Fentanyl is the most evil thing I've seen in 25 years of being a cop.
It just became kind of like a normal thing out there. It's a mess.
Back to the Future.
At the time, everybody's like, well, it's a national crisis, you know, what are we going to do?
And what are we doing as a nation?
There you go.
Less people want to be cops because they don't want to deal with it anymore.
As I zoom in on it, you can see the quality of our cameras.
Oh, wow. A lot of people are telling the story for you guys. Not many of the perspectives are coming from the police perspective.
What's up, bud? How you doing, man? What's happening?
Pulled out 2 of the 32s on it. He was washing up.
Oh, okay.
Washing the windows in this thing right here. You see
All right, guys, so we're just on our way to start this video.
I appreciate you.
Got called in. We're here with this officer today.
Jamal, I'm Jared.
Officer Ellis. And in with the Glendale Police Department, which is very difficult these days to get in with a police force.
Are you on probation or parole or anything? You're on probation? Okay.
Probation.
That altered straw there, that's commonly used to smoke fentanyl. He's diagnosed with schizophrenia and a bunch of other things. He appears that he might be off his meds, and they'll a lot of times substitute their medication with fentanyl or methamphetamine.
How does that work with the city of Glendale or Phoenix, which is right next to you? Is there mental health facilities that can take care of these guys, or how does that work?
Oh yeah, absolutely. So there's like several. Would you like to go somewhere? So and this is what
To get out of the. Oh, okay.
and kind of
So
deal with there's several different companies.
But it has to be their decision, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
We're not gonna scoop somebody up just because
okay.
they should do something. You know, everybody can do whatever they want. All right, Jamal, you okay to go? You didn't steal those from QT,
No, sir. I just borrowed them.
You borrowed them?
You got to take them back. Use the crosswalk, all right?
Yeah, be careful. Take off. Take those back.
Hang on. No. You got to wait for the walk sign, man.
Press the button. He's going to press the button for you.
Can I follow across the street?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm going to see if he takes it back.
Sure.
Grab your bucket, take it back. All right, buddy.
You got it back. There you go, man. Well, guys, this is just 2 minutes in. Glendale, Arizona. All right, Officer Ellis.
How was your run?
Wow.
Yeah, it's a shame, isn't it? Yeah, it's an everyday occurrence, honestly. The fentanyl problem is pretty bad. And not just in Glendale, but like nationwide. Last I've been told, the average price of the fentanyl pills range from about 30 cents to $1 a piece. So they're really inexpensive to buy on the street.
Okay, so cheaper than water, basically.
Yep. Yeah. A lot of this stuff comes from Mexico. It's not far to get it across here, and it's easily and readily accessible. I would tell you that it's safe to say that we respond as a police department in Glendale to at least 1 to 2 overdoses a day, easily.
How many of those lead to deaths?
It's a great question. Luckily, with Narcan and those kinds of other things, they're able to reverse a lot of that, but...
Do you have Narcan with you?
I do, yeah. We all carry it.
So I heard there's more money at the federal level being put towards this issue, but I don't really know what's happening or like what strategies are being implemented. Or you would think 110,000 died last year roughly to ODs.
Is it really?
And the thing is too, it's not like just in cities. I go as far out in the middle of nowhere, Alaska, and this problem exists there too. It's not
really
like anyone's immune. No,
yeah,
it's all over the country. If there was a war, right, and 110,000 people died, you know, if we got attacked, for example, there would be a lot of attention put on that, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
It doesn't seem like a big talking point these days.
This apartment complex here was a big call for service generator for us for a long time.
Is this Section 8 or what is this?
Yeah, the city stepped in a couple of times, forced the owners to make some changes. They condemned a lot of apartments. In fact, they still did. This development obviously is new. That wasn't here until probably the last year when they really started cracking down on this apartment complex. We used to have shootings in here several times a week.
A week?
Oh, yeah. This complex used to have 24 hours armed security. And unfortunately, not a lot of cooperation, right? You get here and there's shell casings all over the ground. There's obviously some kind of gunfire that was exchanged, and nobody saw anything.
So gunfire between the apartments here?
Yeah.
Okay, when I was in South Central Los Angeles, most locals want more policing, except for the criminals.
Oh, 100%. I think some people in certain neighborhoods where there is a lot of high crime, they're afraid to talk to the police because they don't want any retribution when we leave. We're just here visiting. We come in, we take care of business, do our call or whatever, and then we're out of here.
Right.
They have to live here.
Easy job, would you say, officer?
It has its days. I've definitely worked harder for a lot less. Like physically, I wouldn't tell you that it's like the most demanding thing. I mean, just being out here in the heat, wearing all the armor and stuff.
How much does that vest weigh?
Just under 40 pounds. There's times that, you know, you struggle with somebody or you get in some kind of fight, but It's more mentally and stress demanding, really, than anything else. When have you ever called the police because you're having a good day?
Yeah.
Never, right?
Yeah.
Most of the stuff we go to, a lot of times we're dealing with somebody on their worst day. Right before I picked you up, I helped another officer at the Circle K down here at 59th Avenue in Camelback. They had a guy come in, was being belligerent towards staff and stuff this morning. Didn't really commit a crime, was just being aggressive. And he left before the officer got there.
Okay.
And then they called back about 45 minutes later. The guy was now in the store, just taking food off the shelves and eating it in the store and not paying for any of it. And then was trying to leave. As I got there, I found him like a half a block away. He was cooperative and everything, but we arrested him for shoplifting.
Okay, so place like this Circle K, how often is something like that happening? Do you think it's part of the daily occurrence?
Yes, sir. Yeah.
So how do these businesses handle that?
They lean on us to step up our, what we call self-initiated contacts. I mean, even you'll see here, like, you've got all this trash on the side of the road. If we go and start looking through there, I guarantee you we will find the altered plastic straws I talked about earlier, consistent with fentanyl use. A lot of it stems from the drugs, unfortunately. And the homelessness. I mean, I can't imagine what that's like. Not having a place to go every day. And
It's 105 out.
It's 105 degrees out. I can't imagine staying out here all day and all night, not knowing where your next meal comes from. Like, that's got to be tough. The housing market has played a part. Arizona is very expensive to live in anymore, but there's definitely resources out there. There's help out there. It's just people have to want to utilize that. We're just making a quick turn because we're headed to another call to, there's a loose German Shepherd running around, and it's limping in the park. Another unit's out there trying to catch it, and we're going to go see if we can't help out.
Is that your favorite part of the job, officer?
It really is.
Dog catching?
Yeah. I have 4 dogs of my own.
Okay.
So, yeah, I don't mind it all. Sounds like they got them. Let's see.
So after a lengthy foot pursuit of juking,
we
finally tied her out enough to where she just hopped in Tiffany's car. We've been chasing her for 30 minutes.
Don't forget, officer sustained injury.
Yep. Tiffany sustained an injury in the line of duty.
Oh, no.
She's a sweetheart. She's just really skittish.
Just a runaway dog, or?
Yeah, somebody saw her at like 7 in the morning, called it in. We found her in the bushes over there. She's been dodging us the entire time. We've been trying to get her corralled.
So do you bring her to the Humane Society, or what do you do?
Well, we have this gentleman that does it.
Oh, okay.
Scan her for microchips so you can get her back home, see how she got out. If not, we'll take her down to Maricopa County.
You don't want any water? Or these guys make you nervous?
First places they look.
Do they make me nervous? I know.
And this is how I ended up with one of my dogs.
Officer, that is so cool that this infrastructure exists.
Yeah.
I gotta say. That's
So-
a first world country thing. You take it for granted until you live in a country where if there's a stray dog, you know, that thing's going in the ditch and nobody cares.
Yeah.
Use Kayak's Explore tool to see just how far your budget can take you. Reykjavik? Spectacular.
USDA choice ribeye. Must have cost a fortune, huh?
Oh, right. The lowest prices of any national grocery store. It's an Aldi thing.
Airwick's vibrant fragrances are infused with 2 times more essential oils. The advanced plug-in with the boost button and anti-fade technology can keep your home always inviting for up to 60 days. Airwick, always fragrant, always inviting.
What does it mean to be rich? It's not just about the places you can go, but also the people who welcome you home. The key to being rich is knowing what counts.
The one thing we hear over and over again is the insurance company won't pay my claim. With millions of dollars recovered for our clients, we make sure they pay. Justice Injury Law. Get the justice you deserve.
Something else going on here in the park? Some fentanyl foil?
Yeah.
Fentanyl, blue, and matte.
Okay.
What's blue?
It's basically the slang term for the fentanyl pills.
Okay.
You see these?
Okay.
You get the M on this side. It'll say 30 on this side. Again, this is what I talked about with the black streaks and how they use them with the straw and the foil. And then,
Gentleman here says he'll take care of that dog.
from what I understand from Stetson, they also, I believe in that bag, have some methamphetamine, which would be a white crystal-like substance.
Okay. So you see a lot of this. They just come into a nice park like this, sit at the table, do some fentanyl.
Yeah. Yeah, this is an everyday occurrence. Officer Mills, Officer Jackson, Sergeant McDonald here are all part of our misdemeanor repeat offender program. They do a lot of reach-out stuff, offering services, which honestly many times are denied. Declined on their part, not on ours, for whatever reason. And
well, the reason is they're on the drugs and they don't want to get out of them, right?
Right.
What is a penalty like this? Someone gets caught doing fentanyl in the park, what happens?
So this will be a Class 4 felony for the narcotic drug possession and a Class 6 felony for the paraphernalia that accompanies it. Paraphernalia on its own is typically a Class 1, but when it's combined with drugs, it becomes a Class 6 felony. So it'll be 2 felony charges. 3, actually, for whoever had the meth as well as the blues.
We're going to head over this way, okay?
Jeez.
Fentanyl is the most evil thing I've seen in 25 years of being a cop.
When did it really start taking off?
I would say about 4 years ago.
Yeah, 4 years ago.
Yeah, so can't really see it with your camera, but you can actually kind of feel it if you want to. It's like a rock-like substance.
Yeah, what is it?
That's going to be crystal meth.
Okay.
We'll have a machine at the jail that'll test this called the True Narc machine. Basically shoots a little laser into it, and it compares it to its library of chemicals, and it'll tell us what it is. And then we'll send it out to a lab to actually get it like scientifically analyzed. But that is good enough for a charging decision for a presumptive test. So.
And on a side note, if you ever need a pen in life, you just have to ask a Glendale police officer.
Yeah.
You guys come equipped. Look at that.
They are well prepared. Well, he should be, because he's brand new and he's in training. So he should have a plethora of pens, and he's probably learning from his FTO.
You're in training?
Yes.
That's great. Did you always want to be an officer?
No, I always wanted to be a professional soccer player. I made it as far as semi-pro, but I got a couple of ride-alongs with Phoenix and then with Glendale.
Cool. So how is recruitment these days? Getting new officers, is it a challenge in Glendale or not so much?
It's a challenge for everybody.
Everybody.
Yeah, it's not just us, it's not just Phoenix, it's not just Arizona, it's all over. Everybody's hiring because the economy, you name it, being unmotivated to be a police officer, it's a rough time. It's not for everybody.
It's gotten to the point where most departments now offer like a signing bonus. Like that was unheard of 5 years ago when I started. Like it was, you had 300 people testing for 3 positions. Now we have 3 people testing for 300 positions, right? It's kind of a huge role reversal. It's not that bad. That's a little dramatic, but it's kind of along those lines to where every department now is offering kind of incentives to say, hey, come work for us. We have take-home cards, or we offer sign-on bonuses of $10,000, or the officers get a referral bonus if we get somebody through the process. I mean, those.
We get police officers from other states because they want to work in a different policing environment.
Yes.
So they move halfway across the country.
Yes. We have had a lot of that recently.
Is it pretty pro-police here in Glendale?
Yes. Yeah, our council and our chiefs and our mayor are hugely supportive.
That's why I'm allowed to make a video.
Probably.
Yeah.
I can tell you that during COVID and when this anti-police narrative started getting pushed around the country, our council and our mayor actually made a video disputing that and praising their support for us and the job that we do here in Glendale. So instead of taking all of their property down to the jail and logged it, they allowed this gentleman here to take care of their stuff and watch their stuff until they get out of jail.
Are you friends with those guys?
Yeah.
They just fell in some hard times or what?
Yeah. We all have.
Matter of fact, I just got out of rehab 2 weeks ago.
You've been clean 2 weeks?
Yeah.
Good for you. How do you do it? Day by day?
It was rough. And I really wasn't using that much. So.
What were you using, Fent?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's tough to get off, huh?
Oh, God. They had a knee replacement, and they had me on Percocets. After that,
prescription ran out, and then kind of went from there to the street pharmacy, so to speak.
Yeah. The pain goes away, and you're able to be normal.
For a short time, though, right?
You don't even get high anymore. It's just...
But it doesn't last very long, right? From my understanding. That's why you get people out here that'll use, I mean, I've had people tell me they use up to 30 or 40 a day.
I was using maybe 3 a day.
Okay.
And it got me so hard that I was sweating when I was kicking it.
Sure.
At 12 years old, my dad shot and killed my mom in front of me.
Jesus.
Took a 12 gauge from me to you and took the back side of this ear to the front side of this ear off. I've been totally screwed up for a lot of years.
Wow.
Nobody ever got me any help. So I've been self-medicating myself for years.
Sure.
And I'm tired of it.
Yeah.
Because I don't care if I have to walk where I'm going. I'm free.
Yep.
Because you did 17 and a half years in prison, right?
Yeah.
And now life
For
is...
drugs.
For drugs.
I did some alien smuggling, some coyotes. I made $32,000 in 3 months. But
Wait,
the
bringing illegals over the border?
Right. But the 3 years I did, that's nothing. So, I'm finally waking up.
I can't remember what they say the average is anymore of how many times somebody goes to rehab before they actually finally kick it. I feel like it's over 10 relapses before they'll actually truly kick a habit like that. And fentanyl is such a nasty thing. Like, unfortunately, we'll probably see him again, not in a great way.
His chances are low.
I mean, it's up to him. But the area that he's in, hanging out with the people that, I mean, they both had fentanyl and methamphetamine. He's got a history of it. Like, yeah, the chances are good that they'll, he's working on 30 days sober. And, I mean, I'd love to say that the chances are higher that he doesn't relapse, but statistically speaking.
So how do you do it emotionally? Like, say, create a connection with someone, you're in the community, you're seeing them all the time.
It's difficult. It really is.
Like, how do you distance yourself from it?
You kind of compartmentalize a lot, right? We help where we can, but we're not miracle workers. We're just people trying to do a job, right? Like, I can only do so much. It's kind of goes the old saying, right? Lead a horse to water, can't make him drink. Like, we as the police department can offer resources. We can, be tough on crime and crack down on all this stuff. But if somebody's not, like we talked about intrinsic motivation, if somebody's not wanting to do that for themselves, how do you force them to do it? You can't.
So where are we right now?
We are going into our city jail. What you got?
So we have John. I'll kind of brief you over here real quick. So we have 2 different cases. One from this morning, John. He was caught with urban camping, drug paraphernalia. He's currently struggling with drug addiction.
Tell Peter what urban camping is for the city of Glendale.
So urban camping would be something, someone like, let's just say a tent or something along those lines. Sleeping bags, shopping carts, things of that nature.
So in Glendale, you can remove them every day?
So contacted. So we in Glendale, we have a city code, it's a city ordinance for urban campus. So we go out there to at least try to provide resources. In this instance, you guys just came out with the 2 that we contacted. Myself and now Sergeant Rooks, we contacted them probably about 3 weeks ago. Same area, same alleyway, still doing drugs. At one point, we arrested one, the male individual, and then it's called CLD, issued a citation, in lieu of detention for the female. We provided resources at that time. They both refused it. So at this point, it's just a choice whether they're wanting to continue to use the drugs and abuse the drugs out there. So it kind of leaves us no option. Especially at the park, you have the kids around and everything like that.
So what happens, since they were already caught a few weeks ago, they were out there again doing the same thing, what happens this time to them?
More likely it's the same process. They're going to see the courts, they're going to see a judge. The male individual, he saw a judge last arrest, got OR, which he got released.
Without paying a bond.
Without paying a bond.
Right. Own recognizance.
Own recognizance.
So
a promise to show up, he'll show up for his next court date.
Okay, so he's going to go in front of the judge again.
Correct.
Maybe a different judge or the same judge?
Correct.
Should be this a different judge.
Going to be a different judge now because they're both getting charged with felony charges.
Okay.
So you have the possession of narcotic drugs, possession of the dangerous drugs, and then you also have the drug paraphernalia.
What do you think will happen?
More than likely, probably they'll see a judge and probably get OR'd again. More than likely.
How many times can they get OR'd before they're actually completely removed from the park?
That's well, from the park.
Yeah, from doing drugs in the park.
They're going to keep going back to the park, unfortunately, brother, until they get clean and get the resources. And that's our main goal, is trying to get them resources, trying to get them cleaned up.
Yeah.
But unfortunately, it's a choice they need to want for themselves.
So what does that do to you guys? I mean, they weren't violent, which makes it easier, obviously.
Yeah.
But if you keep seeing this over and over
It's
in front of you, what are your feelings?
Definition of insanity, right? We're doing the same thing over and over again, expecting different results.
Your guide to taking the perfect shot. First, you need to dress for success and make sure you bring the right equipment. Then grip it and rip it. Ignite the fairways.
Wonderful.
Jiminy Cricket, you don't even have a club in your hand.
And it's not reality.
So what would, in your perfect world, and I want the police officer perspective, what would happen in this circumstance?
To be honest with you, probably some type of foundation of trying for rehab. I think that's going to be the biggest one.
Like they would need mandatory rehab?
100%. Whether they go through the courts or something along those lines, I think that's going to be your best bet. Majority of people that we come in contact with are on probation, they're on parole. It's one of those things where they just violate it, and unfortunately it's out of our hands after the arrest is made. It's one of those things where we can at least make a difference right then and there. Whether it's with the businesses that are having issues with people continuously shoplifting, abusing drugs right in front of the business.
Defecating on their property.
Defecating on the property, that's the biggest one too. That gives peace of mind for the business owners as well as for the community. There's 3 of them in slots. They're willing to go. If you want, I have an interview room.
Yeah, we can do that.
We can set that up for an interview room if you guys are interested in doing something like that.
How you doing? Hey, I'm like a huge fan. Oh, thanks, officer. Appreciate it. I'm a fan of you guys. Now you're in it.
Oh, yeah. There it is.
So this is what a city jail looks like.
Yeah, this is the very small facility. We only hold people for up to 24 hours. Any arrest that we make after 9 o'clock in the morning, our court time is 9 o'clock, right? So any misdemeanor arrest that we make after 9 o'clock, they stay here overnight till 9 o'clock the next morning when they get seen. Okay. And then anybody for a felony charge, they're processed here, and then there are several transports a day, and they'll get moved out to the county facility. John,
How you doing, John?
This is Peter.
Peter. Nice to meet you.
Again, man, he does his own YouTube channel. He is riding with me today. We're talking to people kind of in different situations. He's getting kind of our perspective on how things go as a police, and he's talking to everybody else as far as perspective on like kind of your story, man. So if you want to talk to him and tell him whatever, it's your story. So be as free to tell him whatever you'd like. Okay. So you don't have to talk to him at all about anything if you don't want. If you want to, go for it, man. It's your time. So I'm gonna step out.
You want to tell your story?
Long story.
You're cool with being on camera, right? All right, buddy. How long have you been on for using?
Since 17. Started back in the day with OCs, Oxycontin.
Okay.
Progressed through heroin. And then the blues came out. When the blues came out, it hit hard.
The what?
Blues, sorry.
Oh, the blues are the blue fentanyl pills.
You know, every single bus stop, you see people smoking it. It's just disgusting, you know. But it just became kind of like a normal thing out there. It's crazy. The streets became flooded with them.
When did it really start to change, get flooded, would you say?
Man, a year and a half ago, 2 years ago.
That's it?
That's big. It's really big. It's a mess. It's really rough. There's a lot of homelessness out there. Like 75% of the people that get arrested here in Glendale, you know, gotta be homeless. Just from what I've seen on the streets, you know. But really, the powder is the major issue.
The powder? What? Oh, what's powder?
Fentanyl powder.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's the real. That's killing people. Me personally, I've saved 8 people this year.
Saved 8 people? With
Narcan?
Narcan?
Narcan everywhere I go. It's just the way life is.
So what's the solution to this?
It's bigger than me, but it's bigger than me. Maybe mandatory rehab for some people, you know.
Mandatory?
Yeah, I think so. If you either go to jail and you sit in a jail cell, you should go to rehab. Or some sort of a detox facility first, and then, you know, 30, 60, or 90 days of rehab.
Do you think most homeless in Glendale, Phoenix are homeless because of drugs or mental issues?
100%.
Is that a silly
100%.
question?
Yeah.
100% of them.
More likely 100%.
So you wouldn't see any homeless people out there not on drugs?
Yeah. Or alcohol. There's always some weed and something. just to cope with being homeless. It's hot, you know. It's really hard every day.
But does the drugs leads to the homelessness, or the homelessness leads to the drugs?
They go hand in hand. They go hand in hand, and it's kind of like they kind of feed each other, you know. The homelessness feeds the drug addiction feeds the homelessness.
What would you tell someone who's young, just started 10?
No, just don't do it. Find another outlet, you know. I find that taking care of my body is the best way of working out, sports, yeah, no worries. I try to take care of myself. I eat, hydrate, stuff like that. Important. Yeah, I appreciate you.
No, thanks for sharing your story. This is the only way these messages get out. That's why I do this.
Exactly.
Greg, do you want to talk?
Yes, sir.
So, officer, your title, specialization here?
So I'm with the misdemeanor repeat offender program.
You were just speaking off camera about a program here that's quite robust.
Correct. So
how does that go again?
So it's Phoenix Rescue Mission, and what they do is they have residential. It's almost like a campus, so like a big condominium complex per se. And what they do is they invite you to move in. You get your own little place. You just unplug for a few months. You just get your head right, get rebalanced out, you know. Once you get back to normal, they identify what would be a good fit for a future career for you. So if you want to be a CDL certified, I always use the joke in Arizona, if you want to be an underwater welder, they'll figure out a way for you to be an underwater welder. You know, so their goal is, after a 12-month program, is to have you certified and have you have a very well-paying job so you can move on from the program and lead a good life.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, and we work with them quite a bit.
City of Phoenix funds that?
I don't know who funds it. They're based in Phoenix. I don't know if the city of Phoenix funds them. Okay. But they're based in Phoenix, and they're just a great group.
So there's no reason to be homeless here if you don't want to be.
Correct.
Like, you are taken care of in this area.
Correct. And if you, I always say, whatever your issue is, if I don't know what it is, I'll figure out how to find it. But generally, it's shelter, it's mental health, it's drug treatment, and we have all of those free of charge for anybody.
I asked this guy John in the cell. I said, is it the drugs that makes people homeless, or the homelessness that makes people drug addicts?
Right.
What is it? Oh, he said they both work together. He didn't really get a clear answer.
I would, and I have personal experience with this.
Yeah, from your perspective.
Yeah, so the drugs create the homelessness, in my opinion. And I have personal experience with that. I'll be honest with you. One of my best friends in the world was a meth addict. And he has been in and out of prison more times than I know. You know, he was recently in for a pretty violent crime. And he's probably one of the best people you would ever meet in your life. But the drugs have a hold on him. So I kind of understand that side of it. And I don't hold judgment on anybody. So when I talk to people out there, and I'm kind of known out there anyway, people know they can come up and talk to me and everything. And I'm not going to hold judgment on you, because I know just because you're on drugs doesn't make you a criminal, doesn't make you a horrible person. You just made a horrible mistake that got a hold of you. And let's try to fix it, you know. I am the unofficial outreach person for Glendale. So I handle all of the outreach for the city. The city of Glendale, we try to kind of keep the scale even. We have outreach, but we also have accountability in Glendale.
I'm sorry, you've been an officer since when?
It'll be 16 years next month. Every city has issues and whatnot, but I really noticed around 2019, for lack of a better word, like the Skid Row effect coming to Glendale. And I was just like everybody else. I'm like, why don't these people get help? What's the issue?
Okay.
And when I really started diving into it, there wasn't a whole lot of help for them out there.
Okay.
So I made it kind of my mission to locate services. I did what's called a Human Services Coalition meeting.
Okay.
And I basically get all the providers in one room, and I say, okay, you guys specialize in drug treatment. You guys don't, but you do mental health. You guys don't do either, but you do shelter, so on and so forth. I said, let's all get together and know who each other are, so there's no wrong door.
In all your years of policing, you're saying you really saw it take off in 2019?
About 2019.
Okay.
And I remember driving around, and I kind of feel like just nationwide, it became like, well, it's nationwide. What are we going to do?
And what are we doing as a nation?
I think as a nation we're accepting it. I think the pendulum is kind of, shifting a little bit.
Okay.
But at the time, everybody's like, well, it's a national crisis. What are we going to do? And my answer to that was, why don't we be the innovators for change?
Yeah.
Let's do it the right way. Let's be the model. As a department, we look at other departments and, they're doing something. Let's model ourselves after that, and we implement that.
So you said things really changed just a few years ago. I look around downtown Glendale. Okay, I was in some rougher parts this morning.
Right.
But this looks really nice.
Right. And there wasn't too long ago where you would have seen a lot of activity right here in this park. And our city hall's right here. It's under construction right now, but our city hall is here, and the epidemic was here. There's things we put into place. Again, outreach and accountability. It's not illegal to be homeless. If you're homeless, we're more than happy to help you. But we are going to hold you accountable in Glendale if you commit criminal activity.
And then you got a cooling center.
Yes, we have cooling centers throughout Glendale if you need to escape the heat, because it's really hot right now.
We're going to have to make our way back because my camera is going to overheat.
Okay.
Yeah.
Flight by Yingling is raising the bar by crafting the next generation of light beer. With only 2.6 carbs and 95 calories, this is premium refreshment 6 generations in the making. Flight by Yingling. Raise the bar.
It's Jax.
Sure.
Hey.
Oh, yeah. How many dogs do you have?
Otto. We have 5.
5, okay. That's so cool.
Here, Otto. Hey. Otto, you're going to burn your feet.
So are you using the dogs mostly for drug busts, or what are you using them for?
No, he's dual purpose. So he's used to hunt, find bad guys, bite them when he finds them, and then he's also a narco, so he'll find narcotics.
Oh, that's awesome. Do you love working with the dogs?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's rewarding, and I get to go to all the cool stuff like that, and they're chasing if he got away and jumped fences and we do something fun.
Does Jack stay here at night?
No, he goes home with me.
No way.
Yeah, so he's basically like having another kid that I take to work with.
That's your full-time partner.
Full-time partner.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Take care. That is so cool.
Oh, yeah. At one time, and still would be if I had an opportunity to do it, I would jump on it. I really would.
Oh, this is fascinating. So all the cameras up on light posts and wherever, they all come in here and you're monitoring, or what's going on?
The traffic cameras are all placed in traffic positions, and we have access to them to piggyback off of them. What we do is, as you see up here where the map is, calls for service come out, and when the call comes out, we will then indicate where it's at if there's a camera nearby. If there's a camera nearby, we turn, we can zoom in. Let's take this bus stop sign. As I zoom in on it, you can see the quality of our cameras.
Oh, wow.
So I can tell you right now what the phone number is for that bus. So again, I can zoom in on these signs, see things. So you can imagine like license plates. You have your armed robberies, you have your shopliftings, accidents, wrecks, hit and runs. If I can get that vehicle and I can start tracking it, smoothness of the camera wise and the quality, I can get you a plate, I can get you information, which just leads to our success, leads to apprehensions, leads to our solvability rate.
You could see fentanyl foil from this camera, right?
Yeah, there's a good chance you can. Yeah, for sure. But you can see up here on the map side, or even right here on this map side.
Yeah.
You can see for us as I zoom out, you can see all of our camera feeds. These are all cameras.
This is all Glendale here.
So Glendale is a big L. So this is all of Glendale right here.
Okay, that's all Phoenix.
Yeah. So but as I zoom in, all these little blue dots, a lot of them are camera feeds. So you can see all the cameras we have on different buildings. We have private businesses. We have Circle K's. We have gas stations, QT. We have a school district. So all the school district camera feed it in case there's a live scene or incident going on. We get out faster. We provide information. We provide updates. And we can get those ground units of first-hand eye and response.
So there is no avoiding the camera these days?
There's some, but it's getting smaller and smaller, and we're getting better and better at what we do. So, yeah, it's good.
So if you see someone, say right now, commit a crime here on the sidewalk, you're getting out there immediately? Is that what's going on? Or are you?
Depends on the crime. Does that make sense? Like if this guy jaywalks, I'm not going to call patrol out there because, again, that's the minor offense in that and the nonsense.
What if he has foil and is doing fentanyl?
Yeah, it just depends. I'm not going to zoom in that much at this because we're
he was jaywalking, by the way.
Oh, no.
So I will tell you that a lot of these things, and not that we don't care about this and the drug problem and whatnot, but the issue runs into just manpower and policing and staffing. Having it be so inundated with all these things, we don't proactively go out searching and looking for stuff. I don't proactively look and go, who's smoking drugs, who's doing this. First off, I don't want to be like zooming in, trying to like do things and possibly violating someone's rights. But a lot of times, what we do is calls for service.
What are the rights with this?
This is a public area.
They're in public. They have no expectation of privacy.
So just like when I'm filming in a public area, it's
same
legit.
thing, same concept.
Once you go inside a door.
Yeah. So once we were going someone's like building or whatever, sending us. It's like anything with our drones. For us to go fly interior or something, you have to have your, exigent circumstance, probable cause, warrants, all that fun stuff. For us, a smaller agency, a helicopter program is multi-million-dollar a year. This drone right here, right now, I think $13,000, give or take. So,
wow.
With that being said, compared to a multi-million-dollar helicopter deal a year, we have, you have one helicopter versus the potential of 5 to 6 drones on any shift. So we're able to get things out, as well as some of our smaller stuff I'll show you here in a minute. Our smaller interior drones, we are able to get inside of houses, need be for warrants, for barricades, things like that. The helicopter ain't going in there. And this drone right here, the drone itself, $500-600. I'm gonna tell you right now, I'd rather $500-600 rather than a team of officers who are unknown, potentially being ambushed or attacked or shot.
So the technology is really coming into policing quickly right now. 100%. So you don't need to fly a helicopter, no need, just get this up there.
Nope, and the way we run and we operate, you'll see Officer Ellis here, we have extra batteries. Everyone carries typically around 4 to 6 batteries on them, and they have chargers in their vehicles. They're able to charge and refresh. So you say, oh, a helicopter can last longer. Quick come down, quick battery change, you're back up in the air, and we're able to kind of do what we need to do.
Does Officer Ellis have steady fingers with his joystick here? Is he good?
I do.
Yeah, he is. I'm going to tell you,
Yes,
he's
sir.
one of our best. We balance back and forth, myself and Officer Ellis. We go back and forth for flight hours. So in the agency, we kind of go back and forth flight hours, and it's a running competition we give each other a hard time about. So he better have steady fingers.
Yeah.
So this isn't your normal drone, obviously. This is pretty serious.
This is, I carry a Mavic 3 thermal in the truck and one of these drones, the Avata, for patrol use. This is the Matrice 30. It's got a higher weather rating. It's waterproof. It withstands the heat better. We use this more for mega events. Again, we're attached to the SWAT team, so every time the SWAT team goes out, typically the two of us go out. There will be an Overwatch drone and an interior drone that's dispatched to every barricade, every SWAT call out. So we can broadcast in real time what these drones are seeing back to the SWAT commander, and they can see, like, in their area of operations where their team members are at, what's going on, and they have a live feed back to their tablets in their vehicles or an iPad or a cell phone on what's going on.
How's your DA here? Because you can do all this work all day long, but does your DA prosecute, or is that
So no, we're pretty supported. And again, with that leverage of technology and having, especially the videos in there and the camera in there, it just helps our case. It helps our case because you get a lot of situations where people want to argue and fight it. Think to the smallest level for us, not even DA wise, but think to the smallest level of like civil traffic, right? We get in an accident and what happened? I had the green light. No, I had the green light. We play that video. They said I had the green light. You're going to give them a ticket because they ran the red light. We can show them that video and go, here it is. They don't take it to court. They don't fight it, and we have more support.
Is policing in 10, 15 years just way less manpower and way more technology?
So the issue, I wouldn't say that's where it's going. The issue is, again, is with the political climate, with everything going on nowadays, less people want to be cops. Less people want to. You're finding less good candidates that want to be cops because they don't want to deal with it anymore. You know, they don't want to deal with some of the nonsense that we go through and deal with.
What's the big nonsense you deal with?
Political and just the way things get spun up in the media and that perception. I tell people all the time, I used to be a resource officer, and I'm going to tell you right now, there's teachers that aren't good teachers that shouldn't be teaching. There's doctors that are out there doing medical stuff and malpractice stuff that shouldn't be doctors. The issue is they're not always in that limelight. I think it happens, they're in the media, and that kind of gets pushed aside. For some reason, we're always in that limelight, and one bad cop's going to make everyone a bad cop, and we got to deal with that all the time. In reality, most people out here are in the same thing. We all have the same goal. We want to go home at the end of the night. We all have the same kind of mindset, and we want to do our job and be successful at keeping this community safe. And
you have 4 kids, right?
I have 4 kids, yes.
So how do you leave? I always thought this was crazy about police officers. You kiss your wife goodbye in the morning, you leave your kids, you go out and deal with society's biggest problems. That might get physical.
100%.
then you have the scrutiny of, like you're saying, the media. There's a spotlight on your job, and then you got to go home and live your family life. Like, how do you balance all that?
So I will tell you that's the one of the big things that I've kind of learned over my career. I've been on 19 years. Is separating the two things. This is a job. It's a uniform. It comes off. It's a job at the end of the day. Now, in all reality, to my son, I'm a rock star. I'm his biggest hero. I go out. I get to get bad guys. I get to do my thing. To every young boy, that's their dream. Cops and robbers. Again, to my daughters, I get to go out and I'm the protector. I'm this force, and I get to come home and now they not see me as just dad. I'm a protector. I'm there.
Would you suggest to your children getting a law enforcement if they showed interest?
Yes.
Okay.
Now, is there things that would probably make me slightly nervous? 100% there is. But that's life. And in all reality, I can't speak for everybody. That's something that I go through. We're very open. We keep a lot of open, honest conversations in my house. We are a very open house. So they know that there's risk, but they also know the lifestyle we live. They also know the benefits of insurance and retirement, all these things that we talk about. And 100% I would. But again, it goes back to what we kind of talked about and earlier is we're at where? What agency? Where are we at? What's the political climate?
San Francisco.
Yeah, no. Again, I want them to be supported. And I will tell you that in Glendale right here, with the community, with our city council, with the people around us, do we have headaches? Yeah, 100%. But I'm telling you right now, we're 100% supported. We're supported. They care about us. They take care of us. We take care of them.
That means everything, right?
It means everything.
So do you think there's going to be a trend in policing where good new officers go to the jurisdictions where they'll be supported versus the ones
hopefully,
they won't be?
Because then we'll have enough officers over here.
Yeah, but it's going to create an imbalance, wouldn't you say, in policing?
So, yeah, it potentially could.
Policies equal realities,
100%.
right?
But what it comes down to is, again, anything else, it's waves. Political waves, and you'll have a couple bad years, for a couple good years, a couple bad years. It happens throughout all of time. This mindset of defunding the police.
I don't think many people do anymore.
I know, but there was that mindset for a while there. And I'm here to tell you that you actually need to fund it more for training. Training and things. And we get a lot of training. We're very cross-trained with a lot of things. And that's where I think we're supported, and that's where I think we get a lot of our...
I would say pay policemen more, but just get the best ones you can and train really well.
Quality.
Right?
And that's
that make sense?
Yeah, no, that does make sense.
Like with everything, too. I feel that way
for sure.
With teaching or whatever position.
Vetted people that are actually good, want to be there and train 100%.
The Bush Guide, cold and smooth survival skills.
My watch is broken.
You could tell time by measuring the sun's distance from the horizon. Looks like happy hour. Head for the mountains.
So you can see here, we get a live feed of his video and where he's flying, as well as where he's at in the map. This will tell me where he's at. You'll see there's a small crosshair here. It tells me exactly what he's looking for. So for me, as someone who's in there in that unit, or if I'm in here in the vehicle and I'm trying to direct officers to where he's at, I now can see where he's looking at. I can see where he's at on the map and what his camera's focused on. So it's not a matter of him going, hey, what street is this? Do I know what street it is? Do I know what's going on? You can see back here right now, he's looking back at us. He's going to zoom in here. I'll try to see if I can make that a little bit bigger for us here. Wait till it clears up. But there you go. That's you right there. There he is on the back of the vehicle.
Right.
But you can see, he's right there.
300 feet up in the air and a couple of blocks away.
But you can tell in this parking lot right here.
What clarity.
That's what's showing it at.
That's unbelievable.
So on this, it's not, that shoots in 4K, that drone video. It also has a split view of thermal. Everything's hot right now, but you can see there's a thermal view as well. Split view side by side.
So here we are all the way zoomed in at almost 300 feet up in the air, and I can look at the back of my ugly head from here in great detail.
You're not fitting. Too bad.
Yeah.
You've had that fine line, but...
You get over it, right?
It's already there. I already got over it a long time ago.
But there you go. Now, here's a view of us in the same location. That's what the camera looks like without the zoom function.
Oh my God. That is crystal clear.
Yes. And we're able to broadcast this through our MDC tablets, through anything with a connection, an internet connection. So a cell phone, an iPad, everybody has access. Who has the link has access to it. And again,
is Phoenix doing it like this?
Phoenix is. They partner with DroneSense as well.
We actually trained all their pilots.
Yeah, there it is.
How many years ago?
We honestly, you know what, the partnership we had, so their struggle, again, political. Their struggle was the community, but their council was kind of hesitant on starting a drone program. We had the buy-in right away. We got started. they were kind of hesitant on, again, rights and this and that, what we can and can't do with it. We went out and actually helped them with a big case, got them some big wins on it, and when we did, they saw the value in it and came immediately and said, hey, we're going to build a program.
Yeah, so my concern as a citizen is everything, we're getting tracked through our phones all the time.
100%.
Our faces are showing up everywhere. Like, do we want to be China, right? Where there's facial recognition everywhere on street posts, in some cities in China, right?
For sure.
That would be the fear, right, of this stuff?
So, yeah, so there always is that fear. And that's the fear right now with a lot of the drone stuff, is what data they're taking and inputting. What we have on here, we're not running anything through facial rec. We're not taking anything, we're not zooming in, running through facial rec, we're not going through here. Officer Ellis here doesn't launch that drone and just go willy-nilly checking it and looking at backyards and just kind of doing things that he's not supposed to be doing. It's calls for service, it's, you know, your bailouts, it's your foot pursuits, it's your warrants, things like that. You're trying to look for stuff. We're not out there just proactively trying to fly drones and violate people's rights and spy on people. Okay, so this is our interior drone. So again, this drone is purpose-built for more cinematic stuff and flying outside, doing tricks and fun stuff. But with that being said, we were able to leverage it and utilize the technology because of its size. And if you have, do you have the drone there, Jared? Yeah. You see this drone when I put it in front of you? It's fully caged, so I can take it inside. I can hit things, bounce it off walls if need be, fly it through objects and get around. And I'm able to kind of put this in tighter, smaller spaces. So I'll have him put it out there, and I'll give you kind of a little demonstration.
I heard years ago that you could cook eggs on the concrete or the cement in Phoenix.
I believe it.
Yeah, today.
People are trying to cook fentanyl on it, but
Yeah.
They're cooking fentanyl. Yeah, that's what I've seen.
Got away from eggs.
Yeah.
So we've had to put the camera near the vent here. That's why I have this. That's why I'm all up in your space. If you don't mind. All right.
It's okay. Again, I have 4 kids.
Got to keep this.
I have no personal space left. Gone years ago.
Keep this thing from overheating. Back to the future.
Right. So with that being said,
Peter, if you want, you can take that iPad and there you go.
All this thing does is basically react to the motion of my hand on this controller. So as this comes through, I will get back over here a little bit to you. I'll try to see if I can get close to.
Oh, that's great.
Cool. So again. So I'm going to try to fly through. Is that passenger driver window down?
Driver window? Hang on, give me a second.
Okay.
Is this a dream come true job for you?
I love it. Again, I'm flying toys for the most part, you know?
You're good.
Flying toys and utilizing it to keep people safe. So you can see precision-wise of flying this drone. Getting in here, moving it, just being able to kind of occupy tight spaces and fly it around. If I come in here, you can also see, again, I'll come this way a little bit for you. Hey, close that door, Jerry, right there. Okay, the next nice part about this is, with our tactical teams and with some of our patrol teams, if I needed to come down and hand land it, Jared's right there. I'm able to come here, and Jared can take it, grab it, and get ready to go to the next area, corridor, fly around.
When is the technology there so that you have the mass shooter guy, and he's running away, and you can put a stun gun in on the drone or something? When can you get the weaponry into the...
So by our policy and by rules and regulations, we can't arm them. We can't arm and put things on. Now there's 3D prints where you can, if you can imagine it, you could probably put them on there and people build it. You see things overseas, Ukraine, Russia, there's a lot of things that you see that we can't do. Not that I do or don't want to do it. Again, that eventually will be a realistic thing at some point in time. You know, especially with Taser being local here in Arizona, having a drone with a built-in Taser into it, which could it be efficient? 100%. Just depends on your pilot and your skills of it. But having those right now, yeah, that's a long ways away. I'm just enjoying flying the regular drones.
Turn over here. North side of the street is Glendale. We're rolling into the city of Phoenix here.
Yeah, what's this situation here?
I don't know.
Whose cart? Okay, that's got to go back to Walmart. You know that, right?
So, can't conduct any business in the store back here. We've got a shopping cart which belongs to Walmart. Those things cost about $350 a piece.
So this is Phoenix.
Yeah. we're 2 seconds into the other city, right?
So you're not going to say it, and I totally respect you for it,
Yeah.
but there is a difference between Glendale and
100%.
from what I've seen.
Yeah, there is.
You cross the line, and it's...
Yeah. They're doing the best with what they have, and they're short-staffed. And, I mean, here.
Phoenix is more short-staffed than you guys?
Yeah. Look at all the trash down here. If we walk through that, that's going to be foil and drum paraphernalia and straws and all kinds of stuff. I'm not saying that we don't have those problems too. We absolutely do. We are empowered to take care of those issues before they become bigger issues and do proactive enforcement on it.
Do you guys get along, or is there
Absolutely.
beef between them?
No. We've worked events together. We call them for help. They call us for help on big scenes. We've loaned equipment back and forth. Like, they're wonderful to work with.
This is one of your favorite Mexican joints?
Yes.
So you work with these guys, Elaine?
Officer Ellis is in patrol. I'm over the Glendale Family Advocacy Center, so I have our special victims unit.
A topic I didn't bring up today that I want to, trafficking, human trafficking, women trafficking. Is that a big deal? Because I see it all over the country.
I would say that it's a hidden topic. You could run into them right now ordering food, and so in the past, we just didn't know what it really looked like. We've moved beyond the days of where we would see a victim, what you would refer to as a prostitute standing on the corner. It's not as obvious, but they're actual victims. What we focus on are the indicators and trying to help the victims get out of the life. I actually have all special victims unit. I have child crimes, which we also investigate internet crimes against children, which you would refer to as child pornography.
What's going on with that right now?
So we get hotline tips through NetMec, the National Center for Exploited Children. We'll get images of young children, and in the worst case scenario that you can think about, and our detectives will investigate that. I also have a family violence unit, which is all domestic violence. And I also have Randy Rainbow. He is my sex offender program manager.
Okay.
I'm on to inspect the sex offenders that move in and out of the city right now.
Are there a lot of them?
There are, relative to the population, no. No, but we got 500 or so that we track in the city of Glendale right now. Phoenix has like 3,500, statewide. Yeah.
So when I go through, say, the Navajo Nation, northern Arizona, you see signs for human trafficking everywhere. What could a human
Corona sombrero. Citrus y cerveza.
Orangey wine.
Juice y Corona.
Trafficked subject look like in everyday Phoenix, Glendale, Arizona? Like, what could it be? Someone walking down the street and they look free and like they're living a normal life, but they're not, or?
And that sometimes is a misconception because take labor trafficking, for instance. They're usually free to leave. They're provided with a cell phone. However, their trafficker is threatening their family, and so they stay because they're afraid that something will happen to them.
Is this mostly illegals? They have families south of the border, and then the cartels have organized that. Is that what you mean by labor trafficking?
No. Labor trafficking can be, I could be, just have a couple of kids and hire Randy and only pay him $20 for a month. And some people can confuse that with wages, unfair wages. But this is actual coercion or threats, and these people get subjected to very, very harsh conditions, like other crimes, like aggravated assaults and things like that.
Thank you. What's your connection here, Dave?
I'm a police officer in Glendale. We're very lucky. Our city allows for 2 full-time labor release positions. We're a paramilitary organization, and so if these guys need something, traditionally it's got to go officer, sergeant, lieutenant, commander, assistant chief, chief. What I bring to the table is I report directly to the chief, so I can solve problems quickly and efficiently with our chief. We have a great relationship. And so really my job is to just kind of keep these guys supported and solve problems.
What would you say the average person, like myself, doesn't understand about your guys' work? What you go through?
What they don't understand, and I've been doing it for 23 years, is that we are just like anyone else. We have families. We have people who care about us. We do goofy things. We have a sense of humor. We like the things that other people like for hobbies. We have officers from all types of different backgrounds. I know an officer, his hobby is quilting, cross stitch. You know, and you say, oh, well, you would never expect an officer to do that. Clock works.
Somebody does something with hawks.
Yeah, falconry.
Falconry.
Thank you, ma'am.
And the best part, here it is.
Oh, there you go. So, what's the name of this place?
Senor Pollo.
Senor Pollo. It's a brand new place here in Glendale.
Last couple months, yeah.
It's a very tender chicken. It falls apart, which means it's good, right?
Yep. Cooks it out on that charcoal grill out there.
Very nice, very nice. Officer Ellis, how is that?
Fantastic.
Dave's never going to be the same.
It's a good sized burrito.
So did you tell him to call you Officer Ellis?
No, I told him to call me Jared, but no.
Isn't that respect?
No, you're such a nice guy. You're such a nice guy.
And I'm calling you Dave. Sorry. Because we started with Dave.
No, I'm not that formal, Dave.
What do you? Yeah, but what do you guys like? Officer, right? Why not take the respect?
It's nice, but just get on with the job.
I'm fine with Dave.
Yeah.
You find a lot of meaning in the work?
I do. I really do. And I mean that truly. I really
Is that why people do it?
I like to think so.
Why do you do it, do you think?
Why do I do it? It's something that I've always been drawn to, the camaraderie here. And I don't mean just in general, but in this line of work is something you won't find a lot of. I've gone through some of the worst times in my life working in this job, through personal health crises and other things. And everybody in this department has been here for me. And literally, there isn't a day that goes by that somebody doesn't check on you or send you a text, hey, how you doing? That kind of thing.
And so what's happened in policing, I came back to the country in 2020. I was out of the country for some time. And so a lot of things had changed. And I saw this narrative, this anti-policing narrative, sort of sweep over the country. Being in 85 countries, traveling in 85, living in 4, I know what really bad policing looks like. So, with that said, what percentage give the bad name, would you say, that we saw in 2020, like the bad name in policing, that guy in high school that everyone hated, that you knew he was going to become a cop and give everyone hell down the road?
Peter, it's such a small percentage. This is what I tell people. I've been a cop for 23 years. I was a school teacher. I was a social worker. In 23 years, I've never heard an officer that I work with, off duty, on duty, use the N-word. I've never heard an officer say, I'm going to go out and target a certain group of people. I've never heard of an officer taking a bribe or the corruption that you see like on TV. I've never seen it. What you tend to see is you see officers who get involved in a use of force and, excessive force allegations. These officers are trained. If you don't use enough force, you're dead. But if you use too much force, right, you're out of policy, you can be sued, you can be prosecuted. They're always walking a line. You're always trying to walk a line to use enough force, but we get sensitivity training, we get training on racial profiling. We get that training so often that it's just ingrained in us. And if we knew an officer that was doing those things, we would be the first ones. You want to know something, Peter? In our police department, we have investigators who investigate officer misconduct or policy violations. More complaints come internally by a factor of about 10. By a factor of about 10, it's another officer who's identified a policy violation or a supervisor that initiates that complaint. And so we police ourselves. We would never allow for somebody doing, taking bribes, corruption, shaking people down.
It does help to have a good chief too, right?
Oh, absolutely.
Good leadership helps.
Good leadership and
good people in general.
Yeah, and good officers want to come here. Right. Good people want to come work for Glendale. We can be selective and make sure that we get the good candidates.
Okay, so this is all Glendale.
This is very stark difference from where we were at this morning. My typical area that I work is Southside Glendale. Again, higher crime, lower income neighborhoods. This is quite the opposite of that. This is our Red Lakes.
So
area.
they're not dealing with any of the problems we saw this morning.
I mean, there are definitely less transient individuals, and I mean, fentanyl's everywhere. I mean, it just
in a neighborhood like this.
It's could be just better at hiding it up here. You know what I mean? I don't know.
Okay.
I would say that we don't respond to nearly as many calls up here for that kind of thing.
So in Glendale, like most places, it really matters the zip code you're in.
It really does. Yeah.
Well, anything else you want to tell us?
No.
Learned a lot from you today.
I appreciate you coming out and telling our story and seeing our side. We're just people trying to do a job, trying to do it the best we can with what we have. So
appreciate it.
Thank you, Peter.
Officer Ellis and
Jared.
Jared. Okay. Yeah. Thank you, Jared.
Of course.
Thanks, guys, for coming on that journey. And again, I just want to drive this point home. Most officers, or they can't through the line of command, do something like this.
Yeah.
So what you did and what your chief allowed us to do is very uncommon these days.
We're very, very lucky and very, very fortunate. We have a lot of support from our mayor, our city council, our chief, our administration staff. And we just have an armed robbery.
Okay.
So
thanks a lot.
On that note, I'm gonna go.
All right. Thanks, officer.
Right, thank you.
We'll see you next time.
All right, sir. Take care.
Take care.
Yep.
Thanks, guys, for coming on that journey. Until the next one.
It's not easy being the one everyone counts on to keep your operation running. That's why at Grainger, we're here for you. With professional-grade industrial supplies and fast delivery. Call, clickgrainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Everybody questions when you do something that nobody else are doing. Nobody questions when you're doing what everybody else are doing.
I believe the ordinary can achieve the extraordinary. To prove this, I'm doing something that has never been done before. Grab that. redo it. Oh, that was close. Safe. Oh, shit. Big and juicy. Så har du varmt te i den seng. Always thinking, aren't you? I'm packing up in my tiny bedroom. This is mine. And this is Anton. Yeah, that's Herman and Nicholas. What do you feel about it, Anton? Let's see. Before we get to the drink method, it's just a big unknown awaiting.
It's very heavy. That's 60 days of food. So I've just been measuring out 60 portions of porridge, 60 portions of milk.
Wow, that's really good.
Yes, good job.
Cat go forward.
Let's go.
Righto, Sandrine.
Safe travels. I hope your engine is good.
And you are off. Day 1. 33. You ready yet? It's the last time we're gonna see land for a long time. I'll return to you as soon as possible.
Hej far, det er Anders. Jeg vil bare sige, at vi er sejlet ud på Ushuaia. Jeg står og styrer The Iceberg. Så ja, tusind tak for al jeres støtte og hjælp de seneste uger. Det er jeg sindssygt glad for. Så vi kunne lykkes med det hele. Nu har vi samlet et fantastisk team. Nu handler det bare om at komme sikkert frem og lykkes med Iceman. Jeg elsker dig. Og jeg elsker ja, jer alle sammen. Mor, Amalie og Lars. Jeg skulle også hilse fra Anton. Men det er telefonen. Okay, hej far. Vi ses ved at ses på den anden side. Jeg ved ikke, hvor længe vi har telefonforbindelse med den her. Hey.
What's your first memory of Anders? I actually don't know what the first memory. I just have this image of him with a cat. So when he was young, he wore a lot of caps.
At jeg husker, han som dreng var han den mest glade dreng, du kan forestille dig. Altså, fra hans 0. til hans 7. år eller 6. år, der var han en fløjtende dreng.
Anders as a child was very bubbly, very playful.
Og en ting, da han var dreng, altså før han startede i skolen, der havde han altid en kasket på, en cap. Og så var han altid løb rundt til alting og var altid glad. Og det blev taget væk fra ham, da han startede i skolen, fordi hans skole i børnehaveklassen, der var hende lærerinde, der var der. Hun tog hatten af ham, altså kasketten af ham. Og det var også at tage hans identitet væk. Men det gjorde man dengang. Og så blev den jo ligesom forsvandt den.
I think in his early days, I think he had some anger.
Something happened around when we became teenagers. I felt like Anders was kind of distancing himself from me, and I didn't really know why. I remember I was just like, I felt very excluded from his life. He didn't really want to communicate. He didn't really say anything. I didn't know if we were like ever gonna get that close again, and if this was just how it's gonna be.
Der har været et eller andet, der bremser ham, fordi at, ja, hvad det har været, det kan jeg ikke rigtig definere. Altså, og så er man som forælder, så fortæller man jo også, hvad der er rigtigt og forkert, og det er jo ikke altid det rigtige, som man har gjort, men man har gjort det den bedste overbevisning på det tidspunkt, man var i livet, med de erfaringsgrundlag, man har, ikke, som forældre. Men hvad der har holdt ham tilbage, det... Ja, I don't know.
My brother was working as a management consultant, and from the outside, at least I believe, well, it seems that that's what he want to do. But I can see now that he was conforming and not flourishing.
He had just followed this path for so long in terms of what the society wants him to do and maybe what his family thought he should be doing. And in the family, we always knew that Anders was the kind of person that has to work for himself.
Try and keep it will be very, very important. Players already having to report at specific times to training.
Check this out. My next guest just accomplished a tremendous feat.
50 Ironman triathlons in 50 states in 50 days. Sounds impossible, right? Not for the man they call the Iron Cowboy.
With Amex Platinum, access to the card member entrance at select events and venues means you never miss a moment. Are you kidding me? That's the powerful backing of American Express.
Why do you think nobody has ever done an Ironman in Antarctica?
Yeah.
This is day 0, we could almost call it.
Yeah, day 0.
And we got support from Mr. Anton.
Bro.
The brother.
In the middle of the winter, he wanted to go in ice water and try to swim. And I was like, I'm going. I want to see that.
There we go. 1 in.
In my mind, I was not saying, you cannot do that. There was a small part of me saying, you know, you could pull this off. At this time, I had some experience with being in cold water in the military.
30 seconds. 30 seconds. Come on. Come on. 35.
But what I kind of pushed him was then show. Right, can you be in ice water? Can you show improvements? And can you show that you're actually moving towards that?
Breathe, motherfucker.
So it's day 2 of the 7-day ice swim challenge. My entire body is trying to tell me not to do this right now.
More than a minute.
It feels really cold today. Day 7 of the Iceman challenge, and yesterday was a tough one. And today I'm trying to push it further.
Christ. Yes, kom. Stille og roligt.
Roligt, roligt, roligt.
Pas på, du ikke falder.
Day 7. It's over. Difficult to hold the camera steady. 11 minutes and 5 seconds. I go on. Die.
next stream. Peace, everyone.